A scion of perfection in mind, body, and grace. The crowning glory of our civilization, offering us hope, offering us light. But you gave us only murder and darkness.
All right. So what I'm doing first is just actually checking if Hardcore SSF is set up properly, like stash tabs and whatnot. If I have gold, which I don't have gold on her, but I don't know if that's just because I'm not in town yet. So one of the most useful things for doing stuff on the go is having your walk button on a key other than mouse click, because then you can do what I'm doing now, which is I'm pressing movement with it. But I personally stopped using this along the way, but that's what racers do. Holy moly, it goes down so easily compared to Gauntlet.
I have nothing more to give.
Hit him with a basic attack.
I'll not be joining you today.
Okay, and I need to switch out of that filter. I don't even remember which one I used. I think it was semi-start. Either Mirage start or semi-start, one or the other. So I always pick up everything so you could sell to the vendor in town for wisdom scrolls. I personally log out right here. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. I still have this. Show all, and the last one I was on was her. So I just log out to skip the run. That only works if you have a good fast loading time. And I could take a second sword.
Hello.
Hey. And this could be good. The damage is slightly better. Attack speed is basically the same. Actually, I want to take this armor. I want to take all these off. Usually I would do that like right outside town. I don't have streaming up on Discord for while you're online right now, so let me fix that. Okay. And
Hardcore SSF?
Farewell.
yeah. Which, I mean, I've just got off the beach, so it's not like it's anything impressive right now. Let's see. So, no, I don't have my filter on. Not filter, X mouse. So I've got a program called X mouse, which allows you to adjust what your keys do. I think actually, is this the one? Yes. Okay, good. So I have my vendor regex for the first few acts on my middle mouse click button. I have that saved so that when I press my middle mouse click, it'll type all that in. So then I've got my regex. So one way you save time is not digging through all the items. So if you know your regex ahead of time, that helps. Now, there's I haven't set this up like this league specifically and like really tailored it to the build. I'm relying on it still being similar to what I did before. But yeah, like it's still pretty accurate. I wouldn't buy any of these specifically. So it's really mostly looking for links. I might buy a claw. Since this is hardcore SSF, I do like dual wielding. I don't know if you know, but dual wielding gives you I think it's 10% more attack speed and 20% block chance. So it helps you attack faster. the claws give you life gain on hit, which really helps sustain and survivability early on. And the block, of course, is nice. Most shields that you're going to find give 25%, 24%, something like that. So the block chance is basically the same, and you have 2 claws and they give life on hit. Now the downside is you're using a one-handed weapon, your damage is lower than with a two-handed weapon.
Stay sharp out there.
So since this is for you, I'm basically just doing so one of the things I like to do in terms of efficient leveling and campaign is I have my speedrun timer on, because seeing the number running helps you stay focused. I don't actually even use all these keys, but I switched this because I turn on global keys so that I can do it even when I'm not within this timer app. And then I kept accidentally resetting my timer when I was like handling trade or calculator or something like that. And so I was like, you know what, let me do control plus a number, and that way I'm not actually accidentally doing it. Other shortcut things that to know, at the beginning I said I put move on T for like running along the beach at least, and early on, because you can actually like now I'm within the window again. If I hit over here, I can actually choose where I'm going with the T button, whereas if I click over here, I can't. So it's a nice way you can actually start to move. And what a lot of racers do is they're moving while they're doing stuff. I personally am not really good at doing that. I prefer to just, pause in here, handle my inventory swaps, and then go back out and move efficiently.
Welcome to Lion Eyes Watch.
Okay, so part of I'm doing a mule run, which is I get these gems, like I level with Spectral Throw. It's very useful. And then I like the support gem from the what's her name? Not Scion, Ascendant. And I could grab a ring, but really what I'm looking for here on a Duelist is I'd love to see an intelligence amulet, but I don't. Could also grab an increased phys damage belt. That is helpful. Which I guess I may as well. And then finally, can vendor stuff you don't need, so I won't be using splitting steel. Why did that not go? There we go. And I'm gonna, may as well. I'd rather have another wisdom scroll. 5 fragments becomes a wisdom scroll. You can sell the fragments themselves. Early on, having wisdom scrolls is very helpful.
God hasn't abandoned us.
And now here's what I really wanted to check. Are these aligned? So they're not. I will handle them later. I don't actually need my I don't need most of my stash tabs during the leveling process, or at least not really early. I'll toss flasks in there as I go. It is useful to grab extra stuff in case you die. It might be more of a hardcore concern. That all depends on your playstyle and preference. Okay, sounds good. And so I will, currency affiliation is on already. So some of this stuff did carry over from Gauntlet. Like this, I believe, is on there. Like the names are already on there. So the first time you do stash tab setup on any league, you have to do that. So because I did this in Gauntlet, the names, this one, well, it's got the icon right here. So those are already set. I could do gems, but cool. So Flask is all set up, so that's good. So then what I always do, Control Shift click to send stuff directly into the stash that you're looking at instead of any affiliations. The 19 gold is what I got on this character. It's not from previous Gauntlet. So I'm good to go and actual start run. And usually I would have done the I would have started the timer earlier, but that's fine. Is there? No, I didn't need to buy anything. Okay, so I will just do hardcore SSF. Okay, good.
You were born to be swift and strong. What did you do with your gifts, Duelist? You squandered them on self-indulgence.
One of the things I was starting to mention is that I have weapon swap set to control, and then my one of the two thumb buttons on my mouse. I have the kind of mouse that has 2 buttons on the side. So I put that as weapon swap because weapon swap is very useful in terms of speeding things up. Using shield charge is a very, very big time thing. 1, 2, 3, and go. Whether you have auto equip set or not is up to you. Like I said, I'm going to just explain stuff as if I'm talking both to completely new players and someone who knows what they're doing. So you always hug to the right as you go along the beach, and that'll bring you to the support gem you get. I personally always like to set up my inventory the same way every time. This is just for my keys, how I like them. Do what works for you, but doing the same thing every time is one of the tricks to making it more useful. For Hillock, basically you run around him in a circle, just move a little bit, attack, move, attack, move. Duelist, it is actually faster. Oops. It is actually faster to move around, like get him bleeding and then move. And then, let's see. Okay, good. Yeah. If you dodge around him and make him run around, he bleeds faster because you take more damage from bleeding as you do. You get more damage over time. So on Duelist, it's actually faster. I was just not in the habit of doing it. Okay, so for now, I've got 2. As I mentioned, you get block chance from dual wielding. I am not going to put on my chest yet because there is a small movement penalty that comes along with doing that, and I don't want that. I've got a red-green, so I could do spectral throw and that. I've got red-blue. I'm going to put red-blue because the flat damage from here is actually really, really big. I like it more than the bleed damage from chance to bleed. Now I'm going to be leveling as spectral throw into elemental hit, and I'm going to choose what I get based on that. Most people will tell you go with the two-hander. It just has higher damage. Now that it's not in Gauntlet, I could try that. Like I said, I like the one-hander setup. This is pretty good. I do like to buy a shield. This also has the links, so I could do another spectral throw. Why is it not swapping? There we go. I could do another spectral throw setup in here. I guess I'll just do that one with the bleed. Or I could even put splitting steel if I really wanted. Those gloves, actually, I probably should buy. Sell that. In the campaign, armor is actually really good. It does not take a lot to scale it. So Duelist with its armor evasion setup is actually really nice. Shields also, by the way, have an inherent movement speed penalty. But like I said, it's the shield base that I took, that movement speed one, that 3% movement speed cancels it out. So that's a fine one, but you are taking a penalty if you are carrying another shield. But with the 10% block, I can do like that. Ooh, iron hat. I will take that. The like I said, the armor is really helpful. Another rustic sash could be good. Another thing is that if you have some energy shield, when you get hit and it like breaks the energy shield, you won't be stunned initially. So having like one energy shield piece is nice that way, or nice in that regard. So usually people just run through here. You don't actually need to attack anything. All these gems I can level up. For the Roas, if you zigzag a bit, like you try not to stay still or go in a straight line too much, because they will run into you and kill you. Here is where actually I do want to have the armor on, because that armor will make a big difference. This is a higher percent, so that's a little nice. Yeah, the armor makes a big difference in terms of how much damage I take when they do inevitably hit me. Now, see, like he might have taken a damage over time if I had that, but I'm not doing bleed. In general, with spectral throw, you want to be, you want to throw it behind you so that you can keep running and getting your experience for kills without having to stop your progression. See, like that. That would have been a lot more without the armor. In general, with PoE, one of the big tricks is just simply you keep moving. You don't stand still to hit things. You will die. They can't hit, they target where you are at that moment. So like that row would have hit me if I hadn't moved, things like that. There's no dodge roll in PoE1, so you rely a lot on the actual movement to avoid stuff. So I could grab some of the stuff to sell. I don't think it'll be that necessary. Now I can put my points into attack speed, which certainly helps with getting my attacks off in time so that I don't get hit. In terms of what the racers go for in zones, I'm level 4. That is the goal for this zone. I don't know all those numbers super well. Some of them I do, some of them I don't, but I'll try and mention them where I do know. You need to be level 4 in order to get, in order to equip some of the gems from town. Actually, I did not want to come to town. I want to go ahead and just go out to the coast. I was supposed to get hit by that. And so we go over here because this is the quest where the guy at the end is how you get your silver flask. Sorry, quicksilver flask. Picking up useless, quote unquote, magic gear is very useful because you get multiple transmute shards from it. And again, you just need 5 of any item, like 5 random pieces of something that aren't other things, will always give you a wisdom scroll. So in terms of buying stuff in Act 1, where wisdom scrolls are really valuable, you can sell your transmute shards in order to get more wisdom scrolls. This guy, the way he works is that he targets where you are, so you just go side to side. Oh, that's a pretty nice sword. Could do two-hander that way. I saw here we go, claw. If I stay one-hander, that is better. Just check this. No.
My spirit is spent.
Okay, and then log out. We do a lot of logging out in order to get back to town. I'm not worried about the stats. I'm going to use this glove momentarily because then I can sock it and not worry about what weapon I'm on. Although
Quick
this,
question.
yeah, go ahead.
What's the quick, button to like log out like that? What you just did.
I personally have it set. Actually, you know what? This rare sword I want to identify because that's the right base type for what I would want to use, and that is a very nice amount of damage. So I'm going to use that. I personally have it set to F4, but you can change that in your game settings.
Okay.
So I will skip those and
Now I'd almost
talk to her for our flask. And then I want volley at the moment in terms of clear. And let's see if we have an intelligence necklace. Unfortunately, we don't. I can't buy that. Never mind. I don't have 2 alchemy orbs. Not at all. Okay, so I'll want that. I can sell that. I may as well sell this. If I've got the axe instead, I can sell the belt. There is actually a vendor recipe. Hold on. It's belt and then an augment? No. Augments are worth 4 wisdom scrolls, by the way. So that's another way you can get wisdom scraps along the way. And then he gives me, I'll want Sniper's Mark. If you're doing hardcore SSF and you really need it, you could use Decoy Totem. I'm not going to bother with that right now because I'm feeling arrogant because I am not in the gauntlet. Might be a dumb move. I might regret it, but we'll see. So I got my recipe. I already have good. Really what I'm looking for here is right here. And that is movement speed boots. That's 10 strength. It has armor and evasion base, which is my ideal type. And it's got the move speed, so I will spend an augment on that. It's not magic. It's not rare. It's only magic, but that's okay. And now put that away. Another vendor recipe is 3-to-1 flasks to get the next flask level up. 1, 2, 3. So now I've got an extra. I had extra flasks because I muled them. All right, so now, actually this, I don't need shield charge to be available when I'm not on shield charge, so I'll do that. One nice thing you can do, because shield charge itself can do a lot of damage when you have a high amount of armor or evasion on the shield. But with this, it'll be easier once I swap over, so I'll just leave that as is for now. Yeah, I'll just switch this in a minute. That's fine, that's fine. Good enough. I should sell this. It is helpful to keep your inventory relatively neat so that you can... Oh wait, so I got the movement speed boots, so I don't need to gamble. I could gamble a chest, but I'm fine with the white ones for now. But at this point, usually you have enough gold for your first gamble, and that's when you go for movement speed boots if you don't have them. I did forget to put that in, although I'll need to replace that in a moment. Let's just do this for safety. I either need a green, I need green, red. So really I just need to hit level 5. So I could just make do as is. Yeah, I'll just do. I got Sniper's Mark. Do you want to make sure you put the move stuff on? Oh, wait a second. No, I forgot a very important piece because it's been a little while. I did not buy Frostblink. Duelist does not get Frostblink for free. You get Shield Charge as an option, but you need this. However, I won't be able to use it until I get an Intelligence Amulet. So that's an unfortunate downside. I could, you know what? Since I'm doing hardcore SSF, I'm going to go ahead and buy Decoy Totem. It is so helpful in SSF, or so helpful in hardcore.
Are you just buying Frostblink so you can have another movement?
Shield Charge is a weapon swap, and Frostblink is always, I try and have it always on my bar because that's your panic button.
God hasn't abandoned us.
So you want Shield Charge because, or not Shield Charge, you want Frostblink because it's instantaneous. It also becomes really fast and efficient because you can see, like right now I didn't switch the keys yet. So I'm going to pause for a second. This, I still have my skill there, so it won't help. I like to keep this on R. That's just my personal setup. You do whatever works for you. And so I'm putting that there. I hadn't had it yet, so I started to not be able to do shield charge. But you see, like, you see how much damage I'm actually doing with this?
Yeah.
And that's just with a magic. My flasks are not in the right place either. This is very dangerous, by the way. Like I said, arrogant because of Gauntlet and like how easy this is compared to Gauntlet.
Training ground than Rake last.
Like, oh wait, perfect. So I leveled up. I still can't use this, so my arrogance is gonna get me killed, I bet. But in the meantime, Spectral Throw. I will grab the Bleed and then Volley. That makes it a really good clear skill. And Volley, when it hits an enemy with Sniper's Mark on it, it will shoot off multiple projectiles as opposed to just straight up volley. I'm going to put this over here. That won't matter. It's not like I have a second Spectral Throw, but I could. If I had an extra Wisdom Scroll or something, I could just buy another one. I like to have a weapon equipped since now my skill gem is in my gloves. Now I can still attack while I've got my shield on with my one-hander. This is not going to be my main damage setup, but it is nice to have it there as a backup. You do have to set your keys on the weapon swap, so that does take a little time, but it is worth it. And I also wanted to switch this to how I have them, which is like that. And we're good to go. Well, now I could do the, whoa, I was not watching my life. I want that transmute.
My spirit is spent.
Okay. I'm rewarded a little. See, I keep feeling like I've got Frostblink because I'm used to being a higher level, but I do not, in fact, have Frostblink, and I am at risk of dying to things suddenly. I also am not using Sniper's Mark yet, really, which is a problem.
I can't do this just yet. Practice makes perfect.
Yes, it does. If you're new to Spectral Throw, you want to be a fair distance from the enemy. Your best DPS spot is actually where it stops spinning, because then it will continue spinning on that same spot, dealing multiple hits. Whoa! I want those. This is part of the secret to hardcore SSF. You panic log out. And I can sell these off while I'm here. Just to clear up some inventory space. In this case, I'm going to put this on the gloves because I will keep these gloves for a good while, especially if I get a good rare roll, and that damage is good. Defenses are nice for hardcore SSF. Now I'm not using. Oh, this is good. As long as I've got another free green. If I do this, I can't do Sniper's Mark when I weapon swap, but that's fine. Oh wait, I've got a green right there. Good, perfect. So that'll help. Put those away for later. And since I leveled up, let's check the vendor. Woohoo! Intelligence Amulet. I'm sad to lose that regen, but being able to use Frostblink is very beneficial and important. That is a big lifesaver. While I'm here, I am going to gamble a chest, just so I get some better armor evasion. Where is it? There we go. Okay, some lightning res. Better than what I got. Let's do those in case I rip. Slap some that on that, and actually, I'm going to save the other one for if I get a shield with better rolls on it. So now I'll go back over here. One thing I didn't get to mention before is the submerged passage. Actually, wait, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Johnny boy. I personally take that like foot movement speed off at this point. Like I said, I don't try and be too fancy with what I do on the run because I'm not as skilled as the racers. I'm not good at that. I get distracted easily, and then I die. I don't have the dexterity. I haven't practiced it for years like they have. But I do want these things. There was a rare chest anyway. I knew there was 2 rare things. I just couldn't remember what it was. Okay, so chromatic orbs would be nice. Increased rarity, actually. Just in case. I'm not doing like super fast in this case. I am going to take a little detour here. Just for a little gearing up. If you don't already know, Frost Blink. Very nice. Nice. I really like that. Frost Blink has a shorter cooldown time the more enemies there are around you, and the rarity, and dependent on the rarity of the enemies around you. So if you are surrounded by like a group of magic monsters, you can use it again almost instantaneously. So that is another one of the upsides in how it becomes fast. Okay. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny. The one I've got right now is just magic, so yes, actually. That is pretty nice. Sad to lose the res, but that's okay. I do have another one of these. I can't put it on anything. Oh, here we go. Put some flat damage on my amulet. 2 flat damage. And a little bit more life with attack. So that life on hit is actually really nice for the fact that I'm not using a claw right now. All the hits, like I said, they do really help out. And now, oh look, they want to play with me. I do also want to identify this. Okay, yeah, I do have another blue slot, so I'm good there. Okay, get rid of my little starter hat. You're on your 3rd hardcore run. Hopefully this one gets to maps. Hope so. Good luck. Okay, so we're good there. And we move on. Need to find the chain. Here's where I weapon swap along the way. I do want to kill this girl. So you see there, I'm like specifically being spaced away from her, and it was overlapping and repeatedly hitting her. And then I move so I don't have to attack as many times because I'm letting it repeatedly hit there. Now, Duelist, one of the upsides we have is that we don't get movement speed penalty as soon as we take that. Yo, what a treasure trove. Hello. Hey. That I will pick up. Actually, I want both these things. I could use some wisdom scrolls at this moment. Okay, let's move that to the side for now. But rings come first for sure. I can only choose one, survey says. Okay. Not bad. Keep that for now. Then not worry about those other things, but getting an extra chrome would be nice. I would really like to see what this is because it could have increased, but looks like the implicit is actually lower anyway. So like here, in terms of speed and efficiency, like being able to weapon swap to shield charge here is very nice. Did I already? I didn't clear the chain yet, right?
I didn't see it.
It's up top then, I guess. So like there, I was still weapon swapped on my shield, but because I had the now here, I don't want Frostblink to level up. I could level that. That doesn't matter. because I have my weapon swap, or sorry, not my weapon swap, my weapon skill in my gloves, I'm still able to attack and handle a situation as that comes up. Where did I miss the chain? You know, it's rarity anyway, so I'm just gonna skip it. I got, like, the rarity played its job. I got 5 rings. Or sorry, not 5 rings. I got 2 rare rings. That guy scared me. All right, so in this zone, this is our first skill point quest. So we're looking for the passageway. This steps upward is the way to get up to the climb, which is the next zone. But they made a change here, so I'm just going to explain what's currently the way you do things rather than talk about how we used to do it. In this zone, the depths, someone told me that you always go towards the narrower pathways in this zone, and that takes you towards where you're supposed to be. I still haven't gotten really good at identifying what exactly that means, but I'm told that's the way. And here, I got lucky. I say lucky because I don't usually get this far without having to backtrack on this round, or on this zone. Let's grab that ring for more damage. Oh, it's got intelligence too. I like intelligence. All right, and so, not spectral throw, but volley is actually not the best single target DPS. It has less damage multiplier, and that's the big issue. But it's really good for clear. But I'm not going to be bothered to remove it just for that fight. This is also tempting because more links, more money. But regen in life, I'll take it. I'll leave this for now, except whatever I can grab.
I believe in
This.
traveling light.
Oh, I kind of want all those things. Okay, I'll sacrifice that for that because I want to be able to sell that quality. So what they added was this boat. Coming down here, you now get to be transported, and it takes you up pretty close to the exit. So you don't have to like backtrack like we used to do. The magic pack would be nice to kill. In general, one of the best things you can do to make your leveling and playing more efficient is, first of all, have your frost blink on when you're supposed to. Second of all, focus on magic packs and get used to ignoring white mobs. They've got enough white privilege. We're just going to ignore them. Now, you see, like, I'm doing a lot of damage with my shield charge. Now here, could go for this. Because I'm going Ellie hit, I'm going to go up this way. Depending on what level I hit it, like, just getting this is like your bare minimum for Merveil, ideally. But what I did on the gauntlet was I went for this node for the block and attack speed. It's actually really good. Kind of regret putting that point where I just did. Now in this zone, dense XP is this pathway here. There are tons of goats here. This is a more deadly path, but it is so worth it in terms of the XP because you can just keep going. And again, with Spectral Throw, especially with the bleed, you throw behind you, you keep moving. Only stop if there's something like really valuable. I've got Frost Blink. Ooh. Okay, as you can tell, my damage is really good. I don't care about the I don't care about the something. I don't remember. I lost my train of thought. Distracted by too many goats flying. Oh, the waypoint. Because I'm not coming back here. If I were to rip or something, it's not like that part is saved anyway. You also get pretty good sustain on your Quicksilver Flask with all these kills. That would be nice, but I don't want to stop to grab it. What was that?
I believe in
Yeah.
traveling
Oh, but I need that. That's white. Hey guys, leave me alone for a second. What can I move? What can I move? I'll drop that. Grab that. That. There. Also, really kind of want to check this. This one is... I'll just grab a claw on the way later. Now I'm checking these guys just because I might get the, like, one of the rare wishes, or one of the unique item wishes. Rare melee weapon. Now I've got one right now. Getting a rare, yeah, I may as well look for an upgrade. Getting a rare claw in advance would be really nice. It's only 7%. I need, I think, 20% in total to get my, you know what, actually? I've got plenty of wisdom scrolls, or not wisdom portals. So I'm going to take a detour here. And, okay, so because this is hardcore SSF, and I'm probably going to overlevel a little anyway, I am going to grab this next. I'm not going to go for the leech before the fight, I don't think. I meant to sell. This is tempting because of the links. And actually, it's got the higher base armor. If I get a % on there, that's going to be really nice defenses. This has no minimum level, so I'm going to save that. That and this one, I'm going to save that also. I don't really care about the belts for now. Actually, how many? I've got only one augment, but I've got 4 wisdoms. I can't do that here. Okay.
Be well.
I'll come back for that later. I can move that. Save that for later. I might want to do that one. Check those out later. Check that out if I die. And we're good. Move the flask, and we're good. Sure. Since I already had to stop here, I'll grab my point.
I've traveled inland on the Emperor's Road.
And I don't think I need anything else from him. All my gear is actually doing really well now. And I'll grab the notable, and then we move on. Nice. I really like they added that AoE stun at the start. Oh, good. I need those chance orbs. What? That was not what I clicked. Nice. Double nice. Magic boy gotta die. Extra, extra nice. And that's also nice. And the fact that they're right there is nice. So much niceness in this Mirage. Isn't Mirage a wonderful league? Yes! Rare claw. I don't really care about anything else in there right now. I'm going to be over leveled as it is. In this zone, typically, what people say to go for, oh, hello, is, I believe, level 7 or 8. So you see, like, if I had a rare shield with more evasion on it, like, that damage I'm doing is just based on the gem and the evasion amount in here, which goes by increments of 15. So if I had a good shield with like good implicit values or something, like a % increased evasion or an armor evasion, if I was using that kind of shield, that would be even better. This one's better, right? Are my eyes deceiving me or not? And having the accuracy is nice, although that won't be relevant for too long. I'm gonna upgrade that one and go. This zone can be a little dangerous. Because these guys with their armor, molten shell, that can rip you really well. By well, I mean like, oof. Could go back for that iron ring, but no thanks. I've got some rares at the moment, but like just thinking in terms of later, but I'm just going to assume I'm not going to die. Out of habit, I do always go for this. I'm not going to bother checking the wish on this round. This is a zone you mostly just want to rush through, get to the prison, get back to town, because the prison is one of those trigger points for getting your next set of gems. I am level 10, so I'm way over. People usually aim to be at level 8 in the prison if they're like trying to be zone and XP efficient. But as I mentioned, I'm not worrying too much about that. I tend to overlevel anyway, especially because skill issue and hardcore SSF. So don't want to die. So here I want, hey Elite Mancer, I hope I'm winning. Certainly I'm not dying at the moment. I have 3 of these. I want to upgrade a life flask just for safety. I was going to check out one of those belts before, but now since I've got this, I'm going to grab that belt and pray for life and regen. Wow. Thank you, God. That is a really nice defensive belt. Also, in Hardcore SSF, going forward, did I just see? Here we go. Can't buy it as is, but what you can do is you can vendor an iron ring and a blue gem, and it'll give you a sapphire. You can vendor green with that, or I think green is the topaz ring for lightning, and let's sell that. I'll keep the rest. And blue for cold, red for fire, green for lightning. Save that for later. Where'd my? Oh yeah. Do one of those. And we have accuracy. Very nice. I wish it had speed on it. I don't really care about crit chance during leveling because I'm going to be taking precise technique, and I have to keep my. I won't be dealing crit damage with that basically. I'm above this one, so 3-1 on this isn't going to matter. I'll put that away for later, but I'm going to keep this one here because I might still use it. Now here, I'm going to put the attack speed with the shield charge. Later on, I'll probably have that with Ellie hit. I don't think this guy has anything for me right now. Yeah. And now, back into the dungeon. So we always go this way. Now here, I don't know layouts super well. I'm not one of those skilled players that has layouts memorized and everything. Skilled or bored, depending on your perspective. But in general, yes, it's not this way. Not in this layout. But in general, the Ascendancy trial is over there. Again, part of why I'm doing Whalebone is one of the ones that I want, because it has the 1.6. Oh, I do want rare boots. Thank you very much. The 1.6 attack speed is the highest roll, and with Ellie hit specifically, the damage for the skill, the flat damage is built into the gem, and you just need to worry about scaling the attack speed. And so during the campaign, it's really just the attack speed roll because you're not critting. Later on, you do want crit chance and crit multi if you are running it in maps when you drop precise technique, or like me in Gauntlet if you way over leveled and you needed to drop precise technique in order to have enough life. But mostly that's not going to be the case. Take it. Why did he come over here so quickly? He absolutely demolished my totem. So I'm going to start with taking this wheel. I'm just going to save 1 point for that because I will have Ellie hit by the time I'm up to Mervale. But in the meantime, getting the attack wheel with its attack speed and leech is going to be really nice. I could put Sniper Smirk on one of those guys, but there we go. Little shoes, not what I want. But I could grab these in case I want to grab if I want to put an essence on those, so I have rare, try and get better boots, because right now my boots give me some strength, which is life, and they do have the move speed, and that is nice, but upgrades are always nice. Now, I am stopping to kill these just because I saw a magic pack and habit says, ooh, magic, kill them, but I am, like I said, really over level at this point. A lot of times, unless your damage is really good, it's usually not worth it to stick around trying to kill rare mobs. If see now, I got another. I got a rare ring, or sorry, an iron ring that is not rare. It's just plain, so I can sell that for the vendor recipe for the cold gems. Because when you fight Mervale, you want to stack cold resistance beforehand. In general, not necessarily throughout most of the act. Oh, wait. So this is the exit, but over here is the symbol for the Ascendancy trial. So Mervale, you want to stack cold damage or cold resistance. For the boss of Act 2, you want to stack lightning resistance. And I don't remember.
I can't do this just yet.
I don't remember if there's a specific resistance for Act 3. What's Act 3? Oh, the guy on the top of the tower. I don't think it's an elemental resistance, but you do want to have bleed immunity by that point on a flask, ideally. It's not strictly speaking mandatory, but it helps a lot. Oh. I didn't want to do Frostblink up here because it is useful to Frostblink away, but I've got enough damage. I can just run. Oh, sorry, not run. I can kill them instead of running away. Did not mean to grab that. Where that went. Whatever it was. Alright. I don't know what happened there. Let's see, the lagging a bit, or maybe I got stunned a little. I did not move as smoothly as I intended and envisioned. This hit the wrong guy, but it did enough. Why is he not taking damage? I like having an essence on hand, but I'm not going to stick around and try and kill somebody that's not taking damage if I can't damage them. There we go. Red, red, blue, meh. Those are useful. Here, now I've got some leech coming in. Did that one say physical? I think the first node might only be physical, and then the later ones are based just on attack damage in general. Right now I am dealing physical damage, but Ellie hit does not do physical damage, which, guys, stop. Ooh, rare boots again. Currency, no, other boots. Yeah, so one of the nice things with Ellie hit is that on Slayer, at least, you can, you don't have to worry. Sorry, it's not just Slayer, just Ellie hit for the setup. It doesn't do, I don't know what that is. It doesn't do any physical damage, so you're immune to Fizz Reflect, and then you can take the mastery, elemental mastery, for percentage of elemental damage not being reflected at you, as well as the think it's the minor pantheon, and then you become elemental reflect. So that's nice. Really hope they don't nerf the skill for next league. Usually I wouldn't necessarily like stick around for rare mobs, but for an essence, I do. Oh, stash tab sale. I was thinking I might want to buy some quads. Ah, I don't think I'm going to use those. And I'm not hitting the strong box because it could freeze me and then I could die. I'll handle that at another time. These guys need to chill. Alright, what level am I anyway? 12? I could already be using Ellie if I were that far along. I'm also now 3 levels over the zone, so I'm probably already taking an XP penalty at this point, which is the other reason why you don't want to stick around over leveling if you don't have to. I think it's this way. Nope. Ooh. I don't know what the numbers are exactly. Somebody said it's 3 levels, but I don't. It might just be that like 3 is where you start to get the penalty, and then depending on how far along you are, the amount is different. I know at least in POE2, how much the penalty is. How much leeway you have for how under-leveled the zone you can be without a penalty, and how much of a penalty you get each level over varies how high you are. So like at level 90, you've got a leeway of, let's say, like 6 or 8 levels, whereas at level 10, you've only got a leeway of 2 or 3 levels for being under-leveled. Here's another point where having shield charge is just really so convenient.
I recognize that.
This zone is always so annoying to have to run back through.
That I think would suit you, Duelist.
Now, same thing as always here. I want to drop my decoy totem, mark him, and then try and have him at that end range. He likes me. And there, not so scary.
Skill beats size every time.
Now here, if you're not in the gauntlet, you can actually log out and go back in because you automatically have the waypoint right after that.
For some.
So let's see. Okay, so I've got that base. Actually, I want to hit that with an essence, but not his attack leech his life. That will be useless to me once I swap to Ellie hit. I'm going to be done with that anyway. This claw. There is a bug with weapon swapping. I think you're supposed to be able to weapon swap here. There is some sort of bug going on with the weapon swapping in general. Actually, I've got some free sockets, I think. I don't think I'd be getting 12 move speed, but some rarity, but I lose armor, yes. It's for level 2. I'll save it for later. Okay, so let's put that away. I do want a ring. Upgrade life flask. That is a 3 recipe. I can do it on another life if I need. Again, I'll save those if I die because they're useful. I'm not doing that on a weapon, but I might later. I might be able to increase and reduce recovery rate. It's already feeling slow, so I'm not going to do that. But I am going to look at the Well, no, because I'm about to upgrade to elemental. So are either of these bad? This one is kind of bad, actually. Strength, attack, speed, and evasion. Not bad at all. I do like the cold res, but I guess this is until I get there. So that'll be fine. Come back to that. Don't want spell damage, but I could use that on just a random piece of gear just to make it rare if I need to. Nice. But I'm unlikely to use that right now. This I will save. There we go. Okay. So I'm not using Prismatic Burst anymore. Put that on there because it is a one-hander. Let's read that up, save that. Oops. I'll handle that along the way. Let's put it off to the side. Clear that out. Oh, those. So for boots, they're an armor. They get ES. On boots, this gives life. Let's do that. Oh, fail. And I didn't put any gems away, right? I think it has to be a blue skill gem. Let's see. This plus this. Nope, it doesn't. It just has to be blue, and it's a high roll. Sure. Let's just make it rare and hope. Some damage, some regen, and a big resist roll. No, I'm keeping that one for now. That's got, like, so many good things. And it has the life per killed enemy. That is a really good sustainer. Really good tank assist. Like, having life on hit is really helpful, and then the life on kill makes such a difference. Okay, I can put that away. Should upgrade this at some point, but it's fine for now. So now I've got that already. I don't need to go back to town now until I get to, until I'm finished Fairgraves and ready to go get my skill point. So again, this is one zone that, as someone said, like the XP is so dense in here that you're better off in general taking a little time here and leveling up rather than taking time in other zones. That being said, there are a lot of spots where you can get really good density of XP in the shipyard. So, not strictly speaking important. Whoa. And of course, you don't want to take too much damage and die, because that's just counterproductive. If you're in softcore early on, there's no XP penalty. I'm going the wrong way. I never remember which side it is or how to determine which side. But survey says this side. I know what I could use. I could use a rare shield, because then I could be killing them as I go, or at least like having a rare red socket so that I'm doing bleed damage as I go. But now just zooming along is sufficient. Like I said, I'm already over level. I didn't make that one-handed sword rare, did I? I don't think so. That could be useful, especially if it has like a high damage roll and an attack speed roll. So like I said, attack speed is the primary thing that I'm looking for on leveling weapons with Ellie hit. Okay, so Fairgraves is over here, so I need to go the other direction. Wait a second, I came from there. What is this layout? It's a mirrored one. Usually I'm used to going the other way. Let's have to go up through there. Let me just check so I don't end up having to run back. Okay, good. It's not going to be there because I'm going to come out from there. Yikes. There we go. So my goal here is find the boat, there is an option to like I could drop a portal somewhere, or I could go find the cave first. Whalebone Rapier is my preferred base. This, now I've got this, and I just need one more level, and I'll be plenty happy with the results. There is a 40% increased damage note if I take the mastery, but I'd rather have the exposure. Okay, so here I'm just gonna go and grab the grab this now. I could honestly just switch over to Alleyhead at this point, but I'm going to first grab the. You know what? Honestly, it'd probably be faster to come back from the cave. It's probably over there. I'm totally fine on my damage. I'll just kill Fairgraves like this, and then switch after. Oh, wait. It might, yeah. See, it's all the way up here. I don't think I've seen a layout like this.
My spirit is spent.
Trying to think. I don't think there's a. Ooh. That is always appreciated. So I don't need the portal now, so I already have the waypoint. This zone is a diamond, apparently. So looks like I'm in the. You start out in the east in this layout. So I'm looking to go across to the west. I am hurrying just because I've got the acceleration shrine, so I'd rather go ahead and use it. Yep, and here we go. Bonus points if you can grab that and get away before he freezes you. We come over here and we kill Fairgraves for the next skill point. Fun fact, apparently action speed also contributes to how far you throw your spectral throw. So I've always noticed like it goes further when I've got a speed shrine on. Nice. Ooh, somatic wand. So now I can log out, go back to town, get my point from this guy. I kind of want to gamble something. I'm probably about to gamble a weapon, so I'll come back to that in a moment. Now here, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to sell the gem. Now I can identify items from here, which is really, really nice. This has physical damage that's absolutely useless. I could alt it, but I'm not going to bother. This region, that's not bad, but it's missing the armor, and it's not especially an upgrade, so I'm going to leave that. I'm going to keep this because I might go kinetic fusillade totems. And these are just sad. Okay, so upgrade a mana flask, swap out the life flask. That is nice. Not that I'm going to run into a corrupted blood around here. Okay, so this is unfortunate. Give it one alt. That is amazing. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so we've got that. And I do like double claw, but now here I think I'm going to gamble another claw, but I will point out that we do want a claw and a sword, or claw and a dagger, your choice. Oh wait, I can sell those. Reason being that there is a mastery for the dual wielding wheels that you get 60% increased damage if you are using two different weapon types when dual wielding. So that is a free 60% increase, which at this point in the game is a massive damage multiplier. And you can do that on other classes as well. Like I think you can do that on Witch using like a wand and a scepter or something like that. I don't remember the exact base. So this is excellent for elemental hit because elemental hit only does one kind of damage at a time. It alternates or it cycles between cold, fire, and lightning. And that keystone only lets you do one type of elemental damage. And when you do that damage, it applies elemental exposure, which is minus res on the enemy, of 25% of the other two elements. So usually that would be bad. Like it's not helping the element you're doing if you're doing one element. That's useless. That is very unfortunate. That has accuracy and some flat. So the flat isn't so important, but I'll take it because of the accuracy. This one has flat accuracy. I'm actually not sure which is better. I would really, and this has mana regen. I would really love mana per kill because I will be struggling on mana, but I'll have to settle for that for now. I'm not good. I don't want to spend all my gold. Yeah, I guess I'll just scrap these. This one I'll keep. One, two, that's all fine, that's all fine. Cool. And Tarkle gives me something. Right, yes. Oh, thank you, Tarkle. I would have forgotten. Now, it happens to be, because I'm using a sword, I could actually use Leap Slam as well. That's tempting, but generally speaking, we use Frost Whirling Blades with the Claw, especially because later on we're going to be dual wielding. A lot of times we go dual wield Claw. Don't have to though. A second one of these is a good idea in hardcore. I kind of like my ring, but probably getting the resistances up is a smarter idea. But I don't remember if I don't think I have an essence. I do have an alch, but I kind of want to save it. And I'm confident enough that I'm not going to die. Now, in this particular case, what I'm going to get, I do like to have Enduring Cry in hardcore just for that safety net. I do want precision for the increased accuracy. Vitality is another option, but these do cost augment orbs. I absolutely need to spend one on here, and it's a good thing I got that before I ran out. Now, I'm going to want Ellie Hit, Ruthless. Ruthless is about, I think it's an average of like, at this point, I think it's an average of 28, 76, 20, 20, 16. So yeah, it's like 25% more DPS, which is better than everything else. Increased attack speed though, which I currently have on my shield. Faster attacks is better. So I personally usually go green, green, red, especially because I've already got the links from here. So I know I've got it.
Goodbye.
I'll save those. I need to equip these. Try not to have any auras on your weapons, because if you weapon swap, that's problematic. In this case, I could actually use either one. So I'll just do it like this. I'll have Whirling Blades on that setup, although honestly, I prefer Shield Charge because it gains speed based on your movement speed, so it synergizes well with your Quicksilver Flask. And I feel like there's a pause with Whirling Blades. Downside, though, is that you do get caught up on walls a lot. Walls and terrain and all that. Okay, now this. Oh, I can actually do Ellie Hit with this also. So that is nice. It could be risky because I might not realize that I'm on the wrong weapon set. That's fine. Now actually I can take out, where is it? Sniper's Mark. Sniper's Mark is no longer useful unless I swap to Kinetic Fusillade, which I'm not planning to do for this demonstration run because I don't think Kinetic Fusillade will not be anywhere near as good next league. It might still be good, but one of the devs was already like, yeah, we missed that in our balance pass. We'll get it next round. So it is definitely going to get a nerf. Question is just how much of a nerf. Okay, cool. Everything else is good. All is good enough, except a rare shield would be cool. But not having to weapon swap would be nice. But still, because I like my shield charging, I'm gonna go bing. Ooh. Oh, it did not roll an increased percent. Oh wait, yes it did. Yes? No, it has flat added evasion. But still, I don't need actually I do need shield charge somewhere. I'll just put it up here. So that adds flat damage, which is why it's good. Everything else is good. I've got my links. I'm good to go. Good. And we're off. Into Merveil's Cave. I am close to my next level, and that is going to let me, if I want to, then I can grab this for increased damage, or I could work on a little life if I were worried about my tankiness and dying. I am a little confident and cocky, so I'm not worried about that. Well, I'm on the wrong set, that's why. Okay, oh, that guy blocks attacks. Good. I was going to say, why is the damage so bad? Answer is because he was blocking attacks. But what I did want to do is turn on precision, and I want to make sure that I do not level precision up. So as you can see, damage is actually
I'm starting to think there's more to life than prize or
pretty good. Guys, out of my way.
What is your
Currency, rare gloves. I could look for a glove upgrade. My weapons are in there, or my skill gems in there, so I'm not going to bother because it's highly likely that I won't get a good, like perfect match, and so it's not going to be worth the time if I'm not going to use it. So not having to swap is nice, but also if I can shield charge, then I'm going to. You see what I mean? Like, well, Luna, why are you down here? You're not supposed to be here. If my dog barks, I'm sorry. She's probably going to tell me she wants to go outside. It's already past the time. No, Luna. It's past the time I'm going to allow her out because I don't want her being in that habit. So I personally am going to go for... Oh, sorry. What I said before about the increased damage is this notable. It's 40% increased damage while leeching, and you get the leech from here, so that's a big damage boost. But then this right here, +1 strike nearby, is really helpful for clear. This I'm going to put as that, so I stop wasting it. As you can see, damage is already really good, which is why when people are like, Ellie hit, the damage wasn't good. Depends how you build it. Like, it happens to be, I do have a really good weapon, so that's part of why. And then, gotten really lucky with some of the rare gear. That's another benefit. So it's not like it's always this good, but you see what I mean about burning through the mana. But if I saw a rare melee weapon, I might go for it. This is probably only 2 chromatics. It's still tempting. Yeah. Having the chromatics when I level is useful for being able to just adapt on the go with gear. And another essence. I did forget about that for a second. And that was more than I thought. And also, let's see. Gamba says, socket and melee. Actually, I mean, truth is, if that had the socket colors for Ellie hit, that would not be bad. Like, I mean, I'm not lacking in DPS, but do I want this now? Hardcore SSF. I could go for the block chance. It wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm going to go down here. Oh wait, no, actually I want to go for the life and this. Now that I'm melee, this is actually my next priority. I'm not going to bother unspecking that point, but that is where I should have gone. Nice. She keeps calling me a Dakara, man. So rude. I don't know what a Dakara is. There's some character on TV in a show or a movie or something. I was like, you're using big words that I don't understand. So I'm just going to assume that you're disrespecting me. That's how I feel when she says that to me. So Ellie hit specifically, because it gets all of its flat damage from the gem itself, it behaves like a spell gem. So it gets about 10% DPS from gem levels, from each gem level, whereas typically melee gems get something like 5% DPS. Same as you can see, I'm not getting hit much because I'm doing the classic hit, move, hit, move, hit, move. Now here I've got chill on me, so I started slowing down my attack. Ooh, I would have gotten a ruin stacking the gauntlet. There we go. Easy peasy. I don't care.
Ladies first, fair Mervale.
Okay, so an hour and 10 minutes ish for this, not including the muling run, but I was also stopping to explain things and talk, so I'll ignore that. Increased cold. So I don't like using these essences on the jewelry because it does the increased damage, which I'm already gonna get that elsewhere. This an augment. That's actually good. Is that so? This 1.75 attack speed is really good. I would have to compare over here. That flat damage is nothing compared to what Ellie Hit itself gives. Yeah, so like this gives a lot of flat damage just from the gem. So that compared to these numbers, these are very little. Is that 10%? 11 to 26 versus 65 to 200. 211 to 26. Actually, that this already has like 10% of the damage. It has increased accuracy and some regen, and it has the life on hit. This has more life on hit, gets the level, has slightly more attack speed. It might be slightly better, but it's not significant, so I'm not going to worry about it. Nope. Thank you. That's a base type I want. This guy's evasive, which is why he's not dying super fast. Again, I have to remember to not level up not accuracy. Ooh, yes. I need the better boots. I did mean to adjust my filter to have the base types that I need really shine. And actually, so I'm not going to do that right now because I'm doing this as a demonstration. I don't want to clutter up the time trying to make it how to do efficient. But while I'm on the topic of filter, if you're doing hardcore, not hardcore, if you're doing SSF, then adjusting your filter is very helpful and important. But everyone, I should say most people are familiar with Awaken POE Trade and other similar filters or filtering software. There is a new one. If anyone knows of the streamer Arrow, he's a really cool streamer. I recommend checking him out. The relevant bit being, There's a guy he's friends with who, his name is Fred. I don't remember what he goes by on Discord, but he has created a tool called Scalpel. Scalpel is it's a fourth party item filter tool. It works off of NeverSync. So you have your filter starting from the NeverSync filters, and then it allows you to adjust things in game. So I'll probably do just like one or two quick things on here just to demonstrate, but I've been using it, learning to use it. It is definitely still in beta. It's work in progress, but he's very responsive and engaged in like working to improve it. He is hoping to have a version available for POE2. Ooh, I think that was my socket colors. Before 0.5 launch. Not sure if that is actually going to happen, but that's his goal.
I am a beast hunter.
So, good thing to check out. Why did...
Duelist.
There we go. Now, oh, fail. 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 None of them with move speed. This is my colors. So I will sell that. This I'm going to keep because who knows? I might do a bow setup. Gloves. I don't want physical damage. This is no longer useful to me. This kind of essence is just like, it's usually a wasted mod. On gloves, I would take the cold resist. That would be useful. That is the best essence that I've got right now for that. So a little bit of damage, double res, life on kill. Very nice. That is equivalent.
Be well.
Okay, put that away for later. Is the uniques tab set up? No. Wait. Uniques. Good. And then this one I'm still debating, but I mean the bigger life on hit is tempting. This. See, here's an example. I'll do the dead mod on it because I could use it. Now the 6% increased attack damage, elemental damage is pretty nice actually. But I don't know. Honestly, no. I like my life on the other one. I'm going to skip that for now. Sure. And whetstones are no longer useful to me because I'm not doing any physical damage and they only raise phys damage. I don't believe there's another base type here. But as a quick example, like with Scalpel, let me see if I can find one of the other 1.6 base types. So the swords, no. And that he does not selling any claws. Oh, I was going to do armor evasion helm. This one, little life. Yeah, I could get an upgrade on that.
You and me.
Armor evasion, 1 round. Big life. Lose a little fire, lose a little regen. It's wrong socket colors? Okay, one more time. I do actually value that accuracy. But one more. Give me a rare. Oh, I got addicted to gambling. Okay. I'm going to stick with that one. Even though that flat life is really good, the reason, aside from the fact that it's another 3 link, reason being the base damage is nice, and that accuracy will allow me to stack life elsewhere without breaking precise technique. So in this zone, now what order you do Act 2 in is totally up to you. People have their preferences. I'm not going to bother checking the wishes for now because I am overgeared and over level. But in general, I could go for a second. Oh, actually, I'm kind of, like I mentioned, I'm collecting somatic wands a little bit because kinetic fuse light option. Wait a second. I don't know if you noticed the difference in my... There, now I can tell that not to level up. Turn that on. I don't remember what I was saying. Personally, I go top first over here. Oh, I was starting to say about the attack speed. I was attacking with the shield on, and you could visibly see the difference in the attack speed once I switched over to the... I'll check that just in case. Once I switched over to the dual wield, that 10% attack speed is a big deal. Sorry, it's 10% more attack speed, so it's a multiplier.
A place of soiled dreams. I'll have to tread
Nope.
carefully here.
Maybe. Yeah, this is a big upgrade. That's not. And this, more life. I'm not stacking, I'm not using precise technique yet anyway, so I don't need to worry about, I don't need to worry about the ratio of life and accuracy yet. Okay, so this zone, you always follow which way the waypoint is facing. The same is true in the later acts when you go to the later version. You can actually hop over that wall if you have better aim than I do. Then this zone, we've got another lab trial to find. In terms of knowing which way to go, I don't know if it's like this with every league. This league, at least, I noticed the mirages tend to be which way you're supposed to go in the campaign. Ooh, cat's paw. That's one of my bases.
Ready. What is your
Rare shield, I already have, thank you. So, no.
choose what you
Okay, this thing is the trial, perfect. So we go in here. One of the nice things, having armor gives you inherent phys reduction, right? With just like the little bit of armor I've got just from base types and everything, I've currently got 60% reduced phys damage. These traps are phys damage over time, so I take a lot less damage than someone wearing only, let's say, energy shield, or if I was only wearing evasion bases, I'm taking a lot less damage from those traps. And anytime like any hits coming at me, which is part of the way that Duelist is so nice, because being in this armor evasion zone is really great.
Can't do this just yet.
No, I'm gonna need to go down, I think. The X over there on the map is the next point of interest I need to do. Oh, hello, sir. So you see what I mean about how my mana keeps dropping so much? I do attack fast, so I'm burning through mana a lot. So that is why I personally, even though speed is nice, I personally choose to always use 2 mana flasks on this setup rather than 1 mana flask and 2 quicksilvers. That base. Okay, so now we log out. Every time you log out, it lets you go back to town. I think he gives a point here. No, he gives this, but now. So there's a couple tricks here. One thing I forgot, actually I didn't have the gems to do it. I'm gonna wait, but soon I'll be going back to Act 1. Let's put this over here. We take Blood Rage for the attack speed. This is only physical damage leech, but this is just for the attack speed. We like stacking attack speed as Ellie hit. No claws to adjust in my filter. No. Here we go. Okay. So I actually really like this base because the strength gives me extra life, helps with the gearing. So how many? Oh, I only have one transmute. Never mind. I'm not going to buy that right now. It is helpful when you're running Ellie Hit to keep an eye on the vendors for a prismatic tincture for the. Let's see. I want this level 1 for the big multiplier on elemental damage. I am going to buy 1 corrupting fever right now because I'm planning on sticking with. I'm going to go champion for the Ellie Hit. Leveling as champion is just much faster. We do. There's a couple options here. Arctic armor helps take less fizz damage, and fire damage. Tempest shield gives you spell block and immunity to shock. That can be really nice. Flesh and stone is like an AoE defensive one, and it's also used for area of effect. Personally, so as Ellie Hit, we can only benefit from the sand stance, and it's less damage overall, but it's only from within the area. So it's another one of these. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take it. I tend to stay close to enemies because I'm melee, so that works out well. The other thing is, in terms of the mana sustain, this Poacher's Mark is really, really nice. It might not be the best damage one, actually. So percent leech is not great at this level because I'm just not doing enough damage for percent leech to be good. So I'm going to grab Poacher's Mark. That'll be fine. Selling my alts or spending my alts. Purchase and no move speed. Mana per kill and socketed melee. Holy moly. And it's actually got a flat roll, so this is now officially no doubt better than this claw. Oh, I can't do that now. I'm selling something. I don't need that. That's kind of nice. Let's check. Ooh. Ooh. So the +1, sorry, I said +1 melee. I would have to actually recolor it, and I'd have to link it. Survey says, okay. I need green, red, blue, actually. But this will work in the meantime. Okay, fine. I can't do that while I'm selling. That's fine.
Remember to live.
Yeah, that's plus 10% more damage. Okay. Where are we? Okay, so gloves off. Swap that over. I'm gonna want green, red, blue because I swap over to Trinity, which gives me Ellie Pen. I do want those gloves still, and it gives me more elemental damage. I don't need that. I don't need that. That is a really nice claw to use in general, and this will be good once I put an essence on it. Eeny, meeny, miny. Let's just see. Okay. I lose a little bit of attack speed, but it's the same life. It's some lightning res. It gives me cold res, so that is a good upgrade, especially in hardcore. And I'm just going to save that for later. Did I ever swap over this? No. Okay, so I will actually put that there. At least it gives like mana per kill. That'll be a useful backup. But I could hit this with something like this. Increased fizz damage, bad. And this one is good as is until I find a regal. That one's excellent. We are good to go. I did want to socket in these, so flesh and stone for the AoE. And then corrupting fever. I am not going to use now. I'm going to use that once I'm a champion. But I do want Poacher's Mark for applying on uniques. I'll put that on my queue. Again, buttons are always based on what you prefer and what your style is. Don't do exactly what I do unless you have no style that you prefer to use and you're fine with it. Then do whatever you want, including copy me if you so feel. What is I going to upgrade something, right? Did I buy that amulet? No, because I didn't want to spend my augment, but it turns out I'm fine. So now we go back to this. So I do up and then down because of the gems that you get. I believe this is the one that will allow me to get Trinity. So I just did this whole swap around for having my gems as is, but oh well. I did not turn on Flesh and Stone. I need to. This guy's running. Oh, he blocks attacks. That's why he's taking so long. I was gonna say, my damage should be much better than that. Let's turn that on. This helps with the AoE. AoE on Ellie hit can be a little annoying. The bigger it is, the more you're hitting. Of course, we are getting a lot of things on hit. It'd be nice if we had like life on hit or mana on hit, but unfortunately we don't. When I have extra currency, I will buy a second move speed, or sorry, increased attack speed gem to support my shield charge, because we all love speed, right? Let's see. So in this zone, again, we've got another lab trial. Nice. Topaz ring and prep for Act 2. Sorry, Act 3. No, end of the act. So the boss of this act is the one where you really want to have the lightning res. Rare boots. I would love a 15% move speed upgrade. He stunned me. Rude. Let's just see. Identified, explodes, +1 level. No thanks. So it's a Contempt Essence, which is not the base that I want, or not the type that I want, but that's okay. Armors is for gear, and my gear is really good right now. So I'll skip that. I don't care about the rare. Now that I've got like really good gear all around, I'm going to start focusing a little bit more on efficiency for a while until wait, something changed. Unless I start running into some sort of issue.
I believe I could give the great Duresso a run for his money now.
Another whalebone. Nice. I would be fine with armor bases. Armor evasion is the best to me for now because I like to avoid getting hit, not just be able to take the hits as well. But ooh, a rare helm. That's an armor base, so it's fine. Here, we need to find the trial, and there's the trial. And then we have to go down to the second floor in order to get our quest point. So actually, let me take this chance. Will I want white jewelry on my filter? That's the question. Okay, now I get range, I get regen here, some strength, so that's nice. And the melee strike range feels really, really nice. On melee strike skills, you do want strike range. Whoa! Golly! Jeez Louise, why did that hurt so much? Here I was going on earlier about how I'm, not taking so much damage over time. That was massive damage. And I've got Flesh and Stone on. Fallen Sand stands to take. Oh, you know what? It's not. I was mixing these two up. Blood and Sand from Act 1 gives you either more AoE damage or more AoE. I was mixing up the effects, but this one does give you reduced damage. So this is defensive, but still, like, you saw that? That was really, really high damage over time. Not interested in having that happen again. I'd be very happy to do another completion of Hardcore SSF. I'm trying to think, is it once or twice that I've actually completed Hardcore? Well, actually, I forgot about this Gauntlet. I did just complete Gauntlet. I made it to maps. That was a big achievement for me because that's the first time that's my third Gauntlet and the first one that I actually made it into maps. And speaking of like efficiency tips and everything, I did a 20-hour campaign of actual playtime. I was playing it super safe. Like, I don't know if any of you guys played the Gauntlet, but it is not easy. Like, I know the game. I've been playing for 3 years at this point, but certain things I don't know them that much. Slow, smooth, yeah, man. It's like if you die, you have to restart. So trying to rush it and dying is not as good as not dying. So I was just playing it smooth. My whole goal with the Gauntlet this time was just to complete. Here, the damage option would be to go with this for the attack speed and the ignite. I also, I think I'm going to go with this because this is attack speed and block chance. And since we're dual wielding, we already get 20% block chance. So my damage feels really good right now. I'm not worried about rushing to precise technique. So I am going to go for this. It also gives a little bit of move speed on this last node. And like I said, you can grab the 60% increased damage. So that is a defensive wheel, which then finalizes into some nice damage as well and quality of life with move speed. So it's actually a really nice wheel early on. But in general, the ignite is a very, very strong wheel because it gives you, I believe it's 100% increased damage against enemies that are ignited, and that is bigger than 60%, and we do a lot of fire damage. Okay, so kill him just for fun and bragging rights. Grab that, log out. And okay, so I need some inventory space, so I'll talk to her to hand that in. I need to move this in order to grab that. Identify, and okay, finally an upgrade. That is a lot of evasion, actually. I'll need to recolor it or move stuff around. I'll handle that in a moment. A second one. 10 life versus 14 cold and fire, or 16 cold and 10 life. More evasion. I'm going to go with this one. I want the armor. This is not good enough to keep. That's a point. That is not good. And this is an upgrade. Good. Point. Frost blink up to the helm and decoy onto here. And swap. Save that for later. Save that for soon. I only have one alk. Honestly, I might put this on a weapon. Now, this, like I said, this is just a make anything rare. So my weapons are good. Int and cold is not bad, actually. Life per hit. I've got my claw, so that's not necessary so much. But this is definitely better than that, the bottom sapphire one when I get to the boss. I don't need it yet, but that will be an upgrade. Okay. Won't need that anytime soon, so I'm just going to put it away. Don't need that. This, however, one on there, one on here, one on here. Am I coming? Actually, this is a lot better because, I mean, I lose the regen, and regen is nice, but that one has some cold res, so I lose a little bit of cold res, but I gain a ton of lightning res, so that's a win overall. Okay, we'll save that for later maybe. Good deal, good deal. Block and speed and move. Oh wait, hold up. Yeah, okay, so he only gives the gems after you kill the Weaver. But I still am just going to finish Oak first because I don't want to have to come back over to this side afterwards. See how there's that like pause where you're like running in between the thrusts from Whirling Blades? You don't get as much of that with Shield Charge. It's like there's the explosion at the end, but you go right into your next Shield Charge. Side note, there is an area, I think is it always the one right by the waypoint? So you come over here in the corner, there's these 3 uniques, there's 3 rogue exiles standing around this Wastrel's jewelry case. You open that up, it has jewelry there, and then they'll attack. This is a great place to gather gear because they're unique mobs. They come with a lot of gear. They come with a full set of gear, in fact. Ooh. Okay, so Sapphire ring is nice. A ruby ring in advance. That is a 30 ring. I do not think I'll ever use it, but just in case. And then you got some extra gear here to search for. So if you were missing anything, good. Might want that. Doubt I'll need that. And I don't need that kind. Good. All right, so just a little fun tip.
Your trouble.
I personally don't like to come back. All right, so I put the mark on him, and now is that the second one of that one? I put the mark on him so I didn't need to worry about mana sustain while fighting him, because I actually remembered that time. So now, oops, how's my inventory space? So I'll just put that away. Like I said, I think this is the same. Yeah, it's the same one that I dropped earlier. I don't know what the rolls are. This is a top roll. There's no way the one that I have is better. I have a top roll unique. Oh. This one I will save for later just in case. And let's check it. Plus the all res is cute, but oh, actually attack speed? A little bit of life, less life. I lose life on kill. All res. Attack speed is nice. Five, 457. I lose 3 life. I lose the life on kill as part of the problem. 1237. 1186. Yeah, the attack speed is a big deal. Okay. I don't remember. I think I probably should actually be running one of the heralds, like Herald Device or something, but I'm lazy and my damage is good anyway. Oh, right. So I mentioned the attack speed benefit of using Blood Rage, but there's also the Frenzy Charge benefit, and Frenzy Charge is equal attack speed and damage. I think they're what, like 5% more damage per, something like that. Now, I am doing this hardcore SSF, so I'm not doing like pure speed leveling. Otherwise, I'd probably be like, I would go for this node first, for the onslaught chance. So this, I'm kind of just trying to play well while taking like the mix between offensive and defensive. You can tell which side things are going to be on in this round. I believe I always mix up which one it is. I think Alira is. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Once you get to this waypoint, I always come up here. This is my personal order. You come up here, you find and talk to and kill Oak. Ooh, Grand Mana, thank you. Okay, and then from there, you go around and you're going to go to the waypoint over here because it's the one you'll need after getting the quest item. After killing the Weaver. Part of why I'm stopping and doing this is to refill flasks. So here's where I'm going to need to come back, but here's the waypoint. So now I would usually like teleport back to here and then continue on, but I forgot to do that. So now I can just teleport over to the Western Forest. You said always on the side of the road that the waypoint spawns. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So now I could follow the road along. There's 2 points actually. You can Alira is going to be on the same side as the waypoint. When you leave is when you see those broken stones in the road. So here, she's going to be around here somewhere. Yeah, there she is. So I always choose Alira because 15%. I help Alira because 15% all res. That's what you get from her. That's real big. On league start, that's huge. Then we come down. Nice. Come along until we get over to here. All right, I need the thingy. Whoops. Grab the emblem and put this on here. That undoes what Piety did in Act 1. And then we're going to run off and find the Weaver on the other side. You can always tell when you're approaching it because the walls of the zone are going to start to be covered in webs. Because GGG is awesome at detail like that. Ooh, an essence. Why did that suddenly get ghosted? So the question is like, do I go this way or that way? And so far I'm not seeing any webs, so I don't think it's this way. So that's how I know I can go back the other way. It'll be there. Now I get some move speed as well. That's nice. So I'm just going to hug along the wall until I find the Weaver over here. And in this zone, once in a blue moon, you get lucky. Oh, hello. Now, just for the sake of DPS, I'm going to actually leave that for the moment. Nice. So I will come back, and I'm going to grab that right before I go to the Weaver.
You've done well.
Ooh, unique weapon. I don't think that'll be anything useful for me. The only unique claw that as far as I know is like actually good is Morton Morsu, which is a crit claw, and you use that like early maps. I just want to get the pathway. This isn't necessarily like the most efficient. I could even be using the acceleration shrine in order to find the Weaver. Why is my dog barking? Luna, hush. Okay, so she's right there. So I gotta come back up that way after I grab the shrine. And I will start with her because I want the alternate shrine. May as well, right? That's creepy. Pink spider right in your face. Why is she still barking? Lightning shrine. So the elemental shrines are actually really nice for elemental hit because the build gets more damage. You get a more damage multiplier for each elemental ailment on the enemy. Okay. If I do a caster build, which I am planning to do actually, I'm planning to try kinetic fusillade hierophant also. Probably going to try champ, but that'll be helpful on him, I think. Not going to check it out right now, but I'm pretty sure it's a good leveling wand. Whoa, what? Boom. Now that's DPS. Now I got that. I'll log out. I'm so sad to lose my shrine there, but that was insane DPS. I even surprised myself. Here I want LE damage with attacks, but I don't remember off the top of my head if it's actually worth it right away. Looks like I lost my chance to buy the okay, good. To buy the strength intelligence amulet. Oh well. So I do still need to go back to Act 1 and get my point. At the same time over here, I'm going to... Oh good, I've got an alteration. So now is when I need to switch to my elemental hit in here. I don't have another blue yet. These gloves, the resist is really nice. The lack of life is not impressive. Is there anything else I want? Honestly, I don't believe so. Can only be used with axes or swords. Since I'm using a claw and a sword, I cannot use this. So it's just elemental hit. Or sorry, Trinity. I already got that, so I'm good here. Actually, so I could do the extra aura for defense, like getting either the spell block. I think Arctic Armor is what a friend recommended for the Weaver in the Gauntlet, but I won't need that here. I also don't have the gem. I don't have the currency to buy those right now anyway. So it's a moot point. But here, I forget which one of these guys has it. Oh yeah, Vestal. So he's got my point. Empty stuff out here. What do we have? Yeah, I'll just sell it. Those gloves. Hello, attack speed. Nice life roll. So I lose the lightning res, but I gain the life and also the strength and attack speed. That's a hard call. It also has a lot better evasion armor. Lose the life. That's tough. If you hit blue within 2 chromes, you're in. Okay. Survey says we're in. And now I need to move that over there. Move shield charge. That won't help. Shield charge into my boots. Let's pause on Ruthless. So Ruthless is inconsistent damage, but it has the bigger burst. It's just higher damage on average, because this is still 19 is 6. This is 26 and a third% damage. But I want elemental hit. Center precision. Blood breach. I'll put in there. Sell those, and then this is always going to be best damage for elemental hit, unless you're playing like the fire version, fire only version. And then for red, currently This is 20% more elemental damage. So Ruthless is, what did I say, like 6% more damage on average. So I am going to keep Ruthless in because I'm doing a ton of hits. So I'm like averaging it out. But I do want to level this in an offhand. I don't have a red slot though. So I'll level this over here. Put those away, put that away, save that, sell that. Those are all fine. Can sell that later. Save. Survey says save. And save for now. Here. What is my lightning res at? 60%. That is more than enough. If anything, I'm just worried about my fire res. That's not terrible. But what I'm going to do here, what did I put here? Unique backup. I want to do like one tab that I do of my jewels. Try and keep them all organized. Okay, scour, good enough. Sell that to her. I need that for the tree. And now I did want to buy. Enduring Cry would be useful. I do have an extra AUG, so I could do that if I really want it gives me regen, it gives me the endurance charges. But more importantly, what's it? Oh, Blood and Sand. I definitely want that. And I think that's really it that I actually need. I did mention I want another attack speed, faster attacks. Here we go. Where is shield charge currently? That we're going to solve this with a chrome or 2, or 3, or 4. 4 chromes. We're going to do that, and we're going to put, where did I put it? Here we go. Shield charge where it belongs, on the shield. No longer shall I be mixing up my keys. And then this, we'll put over here. How much is that? 25? 10%. Okay. Wait, that's Blood and Sand. Yeah, Blood and Sand, not Flesh and Stone. So that's worth it.
God hasn't abandoned us.
And here I can take a massive damage boost, or I could chance to block if I'm not blocked. I'm going to go with just the flat damage. And we go. At some point, I'll need to gamble weapons again. Here, I need to turn precision back on. And now, so these always pair up. If you've got both, you're always in blood stance or sand stance. It's not per aura. I'm going to be in this one because less damage and more area. Whereas if I do the blood sand for more damage, I get no benefit out of flesh and stone, which is an option. If I feel like my mana is being too much of a problem, I could drop that. I could grab a 25% aura. I'm not going to be going with haste aura this round because, again, hardcore SSF. But you'll see, like, my mana is going to be dropping on a regular basis. So I'll be hitting my flasks quite often.
A worthy opponent.
Okay. Good. None of those is precision. So now I can start working. So here's a quick question. What is my accuracy right now with precision on? Main hand accuracy is 451. And offhand is 451 also. Okay. So my life is way over my accuracy. So I can't benefit from precise technique yet. I could go for onslaught on kill down here, but I might not even do that at all. I am going to, and this also actually gives me all res. So I'm going to take this wheel first. Once my damage starts to feel like I need it, I'm going to go over here. But I don't know if the damage was just insane because of the acceleration shrine only, or if just, like, base damage is also really good. But if the Weaver was any indication, I should be good on this, on the boss of Act 3. Nope. I think the layout here, you always have to pass the corruption altar these days. If you're not going that way, you're not going the right way. I think that's the way they changed it. Not that you have to like necessarily pass right over it, but I think I might have seen something out of the corner of my eye over that way. Yeah, there's the mirage. So I think I need to go up this way and over. And there's the exit. We release the curse into the world.
Well, this can't be good.
See, this can't be good. He knows. He says, oops.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
I want my flask back. Mana guy, or not mana, magic. Magic mobs for more flasks. Oh, this is one of those layouts that's just so bad. So atypical. Everyone knows that this zone you're supposed to go up. Two transmutes, that's nice. And this. Let's see. Ooh, rare melee. I will gamble on rare melee. The finest weapons. Survey says they're up here. It's not even going to be a long gamble. I found it right away. That was not what I meant to hit. I might log. Hey-oh, got it. Let's see. Omen, consumed when you die to create a portal to town. Seeing one of these was such a troll in the gauntlet. It's like, yes, if you die, you're done. Eeny, meeny, miny. Alt.
You fight like a decaf.
There she goes with that name calling again. I don't know what that means, so I'm going to assume she's disrespecting me. Oh, actually, you know what? 1 second. I did not put quality on that shield yet. And that, I was at 6 times. So that took me up another breakpoint. Took me over 75, so I get an extra added amount of flat damage on it. Yeah, even when I'm only using my sword and shield setup, I'm still doing a ton of damage with Ellie hit. Which is why when somebody says Ellie hit, doesn't really have the damage, I'm like, dude, you might be doing a ton of damage on. Wait, what is that? You might be doing a ton of damage with slams, but not like Ellie hit does not. What What is that?
Approach.
Is that the... That's not the new hidden one, is it? New rare gloves. I've got good gloves. It is. I think that's the hidden room. There's a room here. There's like a whole bunch of secrets they added into the campaign. Some of them you come across, like those rogue exiles that I showed earlier on in Act 2. Those are a relatively new addition into the game. And one of these things, like this is not how you get to it. It's a hidden room. There's something here. I personally haven't even found it. The craft for that is not something that I need on any of the builds I've played, so I don't even bother. Okay, now I have 768 accuracy. I am ready to keep stacking life for more defense and still get precise technique for big damage. So it looks like you can go there, but you know, I'm going to double check, even though I'm almost sure it's going to be a dead end. It's a side room. Yeah, see, no connection. There's like a special way to find it. There are a number of things. There is a very useful craft, especially if you've played, what's the minion skill? Holy Relic of Conviction. Holy Relic? Yeah, Holy Relic of Conviction. There's a trigger craft in Act 8, I believe it is. And you have to go down into a side zone under a grate, and you find the craft down there. That one I've done because like it was useful. This one, I don't remember what the craft is. You can look it up on the wiki, but not actually important. For my builds, at least. Because I haven't done it, like I don't even remember. I saw you have to like click things on pillars or something. I don't know. There's a number of cool things. I don't remember if they've now taken out the breach in Act 2, but there's like and now what we call an unstable breach that was added in. I think it's not in the same zone as the Rogue Exiles, but in the one next to it. But I think they might have removed that when they reworked Breach, possibly because of Aelith not coming along until you with like unstable breach in the walls and all that. So that might have been why, if it has been taken out, or maybe it was not taken out and I don't remember. So either way, we're coming along. We're just working our way up to the boss. Potentially shield. No. Okay. Now, actually, what I really should do, if I were playing like long term with this build, it'd be good to have a second one of your main skill, especially this league with the coins of power and skill and whatever the terms are. The wishes that give you a support gem on your skill, you want to have a backup. And you can only do it at level 20, so you need to be leveling one as you go. Now, luckily, Vendor in Act 1 will continue to level the gems up until level 12, like the gem level 12, so you can get a head start that way. Using I almost passed it, or I slightly passed it anyway. So we're just working our way up the pyramid. Now that I've got so much accuracy, like I said, I'm gonna head over here. I'll grab precise technique and then probably the fire wheel, or I might path down here and grab both of these block nodes. This one gains a frenzy charge when you block, and it's chance to block while dual wielding. This node only gives me primarily the 4% LE res, which is not that important. But this node I don't gain anything from the block, but the chance to gain an endurance charge when I block, considering I'm going to have a very high block count, is very nice. Much better sustain, especially because I'm not using Enduring Cry right now. That will be my source of endurance charges. Okay, and now we'll start that going. Come over to here. Now this boss, same as all the bosses, it's circle around it. You attack, circle around, you pay attention to what the boss is doing, and you don't stand where they're attacking. He has a laser beam that he shoots, like straight ahead of him. He drops rocks down on your head. He has a big slam that he does with his arm. The wind up on the slam is pretty obvious. Those balls are the lightning. Actually, that's one of the lightning things. I forgot about the ball one. I didn't mention that. Oh, see, now I'm standing in the rocks. And the rocks do follow me. But I'm blocking most of them. Ooh, a visored salad. So, based on this, I could have a 6-link right now, which means that when I get to town, I'm going to gamble for chest piece or helm or whatnot, because I could, or well, actually, so as you saw, my DPS is not lacking right now. I have insane DPS, but everybody wants to have a 4-link, right? Orbs of Binding. Speaking of 4-link, Orbs of Binding, if you don't already know, are the ones that give you put them on a white item and it makes it rare with 4 links, if it can have 4 links. If you did it on a 3-link item like a one-hand weapon, it will do 3 links. Okay. No, nope, nothing for me. Yeah, so doing Orbs of Binding right now will be amazing. Speaking of a white item to put Orb of Binding on. Next chest base type. I don't remember if that is like the next one, but it is one like I use. I don't believe I have a rare chest on right now. So, nice. I have 2, one for chest or helm and one for the other piece. Let's see. Survey says, nope, not improve. No, because actually the flat accuracy might even be better. This is my main skill, so that won't matter. It might actually matter in terms of whether it shows it to me or not, but let's find out. So accuracy, right now it's just going to show me with base default attack, but that should be fine. Main hand accuracy is 833. With this one, with the magic helm, it is 33 less. Okay, so I do want that if I can. If I can have it, I do want it. This will do 1 Orb of Binding and Pray. Life and Regen. Bigger life. I lose some lightning, but I just passed the lightning guy. Why is she barking? I need red, red, green, blue. Okay, so I'm not going to keep wasting chromes, because this is good enough. I will save the helm for later. Good. I do need to turn that back on.
You live to fight another day.
Then we're off to the beginning of Act 3. Got to come over here and save Clarissa. Then we have to wait a long while until she finishes standing up so slowly, but I guess it's fair. She had to untie herself.
I don't mean to
And then we head into town. In town, I do not stop to talk to vendors. I do not pass go. I just go out. If my inventory is sufficiently empty, right now I do have a bunch of stuff I would like to put away, but I'm going to still wait to do that until if I find something in the zone, then I will do that. I'll like pause, and portal to town. But before that, I prefer to just keep moving up to the next waypoint first. So in this zone, ideally I would have seen where the sewer grate was at the beginning, because that's what I would need to head to once I get the key later. I did not notice it, but it's usually like right near the beginning. Bigger question is just which way you go to find the next zone. I believe the next zone has a trial in it.
My spirit is spent.
Life tap. I do want life tap actually. I might not use it in hardcore SSF, but in Trade League, I do use life tap on Ellie Hit. It becomes really nice quality of life. It is, I think, like at level 1, it's a 10% damage multiplier when life tap is up, but not constantly struggling on the mana is a big deal. During the campaign, it's fine using like 2 mana flasks, but ideally you want to swap to having utility flasks. Okay, so. And here we go. What do we have over here? Freeze it. No. Lie down. You need to lie down and go to sleep, Luna. I'm going to pop back to town at this point, just because, like I said, inventory is pretty full. Save a couple of things. Save that for another time. Save. Yeah, I'll save this over here where I can remember to grab it. Actually, I'll just keep it in my inventory. But I do want to upgrade my other life flasks.
Don't do anything I would.
Sell. And this I'll just put there.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay. That's still fine. Bubbles. This I do want to start leveling up, but I don't have a spare free slot. Minions. Oh. I did say I wanted to gamble something. Was it just the chess piece? And the helm? The gloves are really nice. I could hit them with the jewelers. The higher quality there is on an armor piece, the more sockets you are likely to get. I will settle for that. I don't care if they're linked. I don't have another blue gem I want to stick in there, but I can chrome it later when I'm not feeling stingy on my chromes. Very nice gamble. Holy moly.
There is nothing else.
For those who don't know, the gambling mechanic has a built-in bonus to the, I guess, like to the weightings of the better mods. It rolls better mods than just like slapping an alchemy or other item onto your gear to put mods on it. So gambling, certainly like during the campaign, it is very good to gamble for upgrades. You have to balance it with what you need to do with your currencies, whether that be gold or actual crafting currencies, but it is definitely beneficial.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the
These are all ready for up. Okay, so now we go back. I'm gonna guess it's up this way. Another Quicksilver.
Choose what you wish.
More gold is tempting, actually. Nope, didn't. Sometimes we don't pay attention to the map and we just look at the monsters in front of us and then we regret it. So here we're coming over to Piety, grab our craft, set up a distraction for them, slap my mark on her so I can sustain my damage.
Enough of this.
I killed her. She doesn't know it, but I killed her. Oh, jagged foil. That is the 1.6 attack base. So we do, like, again, the flat damage comes from the gem primarily on this build. So you don't have to upgrade once you get like really good rolls. You don't have to upgrade often, but you get, hold on one second, sorry, PB I don't need, but I do want Grace. Yeah, you'll essentially be upgrading, trying to find better attack speed, try and get mana on kill, and then if you can, better flat rolls. Flat rolls are nice, they're not strictly speaking necessary, but it's just more damage. Okay, good. Oh, why is it 18? Lose 8 intelligence is rough. I'll buy it. Maybe I find a blessed orb. And still no prismatic.
Watch yourself.
It's crazy that this belt is still relevant. It's not amazing, but it is viable. Okay, put this on. Oh, I should have sold that actually, the vendor. Okay, and then I'm going to put on Grace. But I need it in my chest, or we'll go up here after. And I do have on one-handed weapon. This is damage to spells. This is minion damage. Neither one is amazing. This is penetration. Survey says accuracy, socketed. Nope, it's a miss. Attacks. Wait a second. I moved that up there. This is not fast attacking. It is mana per kill, but it is not a fast attacking base. That's fine. Actually, I could 3-1 this.
There is nothing.
Probably a good idea to save them for 3-1, right? Now, I'm keeping all this stuff in here just kind of like out of habit of trying to be like the racers. It, you know, being nice to have the currency on hand to craft with on the run and not spend time visiting my stash and like wasting time. In general, the philosophy is hideout is lava or town is lava. You want to stay out of here as much as possible. But if you're doing hardcore SSF and you're not as good as all those guys, then it is very reasonable to stop and put your stuff in the stash in case you die. Same reason why I like to kind of intermittently put some of these things into the stash. If I die, they're a good head start next time. Damage is fine. I'm going to leave it. Now we have to run back out of town on foot. And there's the quest. So it shows me. I didn't remember that it did that. Maybe it's just because my light radius is good or something. Anyway, we come into the sewers. Now in here we need to find 3 busts, 3 like statue heads. There is a trick to knowing which way you need to go. I never remember exactly like how it was phrased. Tai Killer was one of the most famous racers. He had a way of saying it, something like when the big guy is on top, the little guy's on the bottom, or something like that. But it relates to the size of the room. That's one of the tells for this zone. So this is I think this is a big room. There's always 1 beforehand and 2 after. I could go to her for the oil, but I mean, maybe I was just unlucky, but I did not get any good oil from her in the acts in the gauntlet. I only got like 2 clears and amber or something, and it was not any useful notable that I could make. They were all like retaliation skills.
My spirit is spent.
Hey, why is it not working? I should have done oh, wait, what just what? Oh. Freaking Grace. Why is that on? I was wondering why I suddenly stopped being able to attack. That could have killed me. Not being able to attack is not, a good thing when you're in hardcore and when you're a leecher. Alright, so let's see. Is there anything? Yeah, those bases I'm fine with being hidden. So we're good. I don't think this has anything for me to open. Jagged foil, full scale. Again, neither of those are the right. Oh. So actually the accuracy is really nice and the attack speed is nice. This is a great amount of percent, but I lose the flat life, but that is a ton of regen. Debatable. I really just want to link this one. This has a little more fire, but it also comes with the accuracy. So this is officially a DPS boost, or at least it's more better. It is better, but it's not urgently better because it does not like I don't need the accuracy benefit right now, and I don't have the sockets on it, so I'm not going to swap. Now we get precise technique, and my DPS is through the roof. So again, I don't know what the deal was on the top and bottom way to remember things that Tai says, but it was a small room on the bottom that had the second one, and the third one's right up here. Go through, and my gloves are actually really good. I thought it was boots that I grabbed, which that's unfortunate. So here we got a quest, not a quest, like a zone to enter into off to the side. Ooh, 2 stone. When you see this this plum tree over here, no, it's not the plum. This is just a box. It's a quest thing, but you don't have to pick it up. If you do, you'll have a quest item. You could do it for a respec point,
Approach.
but
Make your wish.
that may or may not be out of the way, depending on how your time goes in the docks, which is a zone coming up. So for now, I'll grab it. If I find the Ghost of Fairgraves to turn it into, I will do so. If not, I won't worry about it. So we come over here, and we do enter into this zone if it's your first time. If you're speed leveling, you can skip this zone. This zone is just for the trial. There are 2 levels to this zone, but you do not need to go to the 2nd floor.
My spirit is spent.
Extra decoy totem is nice. Not because I need it, but because it would save me buying it on another run if I needed to.
What is your desire?
Okay, hold on. If dog keeps barking, I'm going to lock her in her crate.
I think it's time to shed the dream of home.
Okay,
It's a
so
little
now,
tight around the collar.
honestly, I'm okay. So I'm going to grab these, and then I'm going to go down to the onslaught. Sorry, not to the onslaught, to the endurance charges. Because, again, like, the tank is there with armor and evasion and everything. The high life and damage, I am not worried that I'm dying much. Obviously, you know, what you choose and what order you go in is up to you. Now, I am going to show you. So I'm going to pick this up because this is something I do not want on my filter. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate Scalpel. I did the wrong thing. I did the price check. I'm doing the filter version. And this is currently shown in this tier. I'm going to switch that to hide. No, it's already, so it's showing. It did show it. I don't want it to show, so I'm going to move it even further down. And you notice that it loaded successfully. It updated my filter, or at least it updated this. You know what? Did I make a save of the? There's a thing you can do here with. Where are we? Let's go to filter. So right now, I'm still doing this on the Uber Plus. That's why it's saying it's hidden. I need to do semi-start. So now I'm doing the local version of this. So now if we come back over to the item, let's start over. 1, 2, okay. It is shown. Antique rapier, I want hidden. Okay, so now I will check the update later. I drop it on the ground. Didn't work. Let's try that again. Antique rapier, quality threshold. Either way, I just wanted to hide. Let's move this. Where's the tiering? All right, I set that. Antique rape, what? And survey says, okay, I'm still learning it. Like I said, it's a new one. Don't take my not knowing how to use it properly to say that it's a bad thing. I am actually a fan. The fact that I don't have to go to the NeverSync website and deal with that whole interface, and I can deal with an overwhelming interface in my own gaming experience instead of out in the browser window is nice. Okay, so here, like I said, we're just looking for the trial. There's the end of it, but I need to go down here to the beginning of it. Just remember that skull face is always at the end, so if you see it, you're probably going the wrong way. I think I just took the long way. Yeah, I went the long way around. Woo! Grab my crafting recipe. Ooh, LE damage with attacks. That is actually a big DPS boost for me. Like I said, the gem has its flat damage. So, and now, see, I'm starting to do it. I'm starting to walk away. There was a waypoint outside of this zone, so you just log out, go back into town, take this time to turn in your the 3 busts, those 3 heads. Your point, I'm going to sell this because it's already rare and it's not what I want. This one I am going to keep. This one I'm going to sell for chrome, and because it's gloves, and my gloves are good enough right now, I'm going to sell that for chrome also. Where's my other? Oh, right, I stashed them. Come back to those. So I'm just going to put that to the side. And I believe she's the one who does.
Greetings.
No, what's her name does the identification.
Hello.
Now this, that lacks the attack speed and it has physical damage, which is useless to me. So we're going to skip that.
Bye.
Now, let me just double check one thing. Oh, so first of all, Flask, Chaos Rest Flask. If this were Gauntlet, I'd be excited. No amulet and no, no prismatic tincture. I don't need anything up here right now, so that's fine. The one thing I'm curious, so I could do determination instead of grace, or actually I could run purity of elements. Being immune and not having to worry about the gearing as much for resistances is really, really nice. Really nice indeed. I personally, rather than punishment, because I don't think you can have a mark and a curse on a mob at the same time. I don't remember. This is good for damaging them on the lower half of their life. It is like 31% more damage usually at this stage of the game. But I had a really good experience with the Poacher's Mark giving me better sustain. I do want one of these. Automation. And I am going to go grab.
Watch yourself.
There we go. Grab that. So before I keep going, I'm going to go back to Act 1. One thing I forgot or didn't have currency for at the time, I think both, is I do want to have bleed immunity. So this steel skin we put on automation. This is, okay, so here's another reason why I want things linked, is I want to automate steel skin. I'm going to pause this for a second because I need to give water to the dog. Yeah, so you put steel skin on automation. It gives you a very brief big bunch of armor, which is nice for defense, but the more important part is that it will clear your bleed. So rather than running along and taking a whole bunch more damage from your bleed. Sorry, I'm betting my microphone went all mechanical just now because I was too far from the computer. Rather than taking a whole bunch of damage from the bleed as you run, because that's how bleed works, you will instead just clear it off. So it is very beneficial. After doing that, you always want to make sure you go back to town for the act you're in, because if you log out and log back in, it will take you to the last town you're in, and you might, end up losing time because you have to travel zones again. This, do I have jewelers? I could try. 2 matches 2. Let's just go for it. Now, actually, one thing that I'm not doing here that I should is I do not have whirling blades linked up with faster attacks. That is a mistake. How many fusings do I have? This is a guaranteed hit, so I'm going to spend that. We're going to do whirling blades, and where's my extra faster attacks? Right there. Okay, and then ally damage, I want it leveling up. This one, yeah. What was in there? Snipers, okay. And that's where I have my other faster, and that needs to stay there. That's fine. Honestly, I would do 2 red or 2 green, but I need to have the blue. Put the card away, put that away. I still need a poacher's mark. I just have to slot it somewhere. So let's say that. And that's all good and fine. Keep that, keep that. I'm not going to get that linked, I bet. It'd be useful. I have 1 more orb of binding. Won't help now. Survey says all attributes and intelligence. Not terrible for the attribute requirements, but it's not a good enough ring for all the other reasons. I'll put those. My oils. Oils are not set up yet. Okay. 1 gamble. 1,500 gold. 200 gamble. Chest is decent. Helm is not as. This one would be nice, but let's see. Tempting. Heyo. Nice. Excellent. Big accuracy roll is huge. And the flat life and even rarity, that is amazing. Now if I can just color it. Okay, I'm going to settle. I'm going to settle. And let's steal this from shield charge. And we'll do Ruthless. Trinity. And Ellie hit. And I'm going to pause again because now dog is barking for some reason. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So now, helm swap. And those are all important, but I will need space for those later. Honestly, I could gamble boots once too. Actually,
There's
yeah.
nothing else.
So close. Oh, look. It's my colors. Come on. Why no move speed? That's so mean. Look at that life roll. Last chance. Rip. What's my current one?
Go with
You know
that.
what? This one's so tempting. So sad, so sad. I'm going to keep that for a reason. This one, I'm going to hit with an augment. Maybe, wait. Move speed is a prefix, isn't it? Unlucky. But that is pretty nice. Okay, so these boots are worth keeping. Bad base, but you never know. This one, so sad. So sad, man. The helm is no longer good, so I'm just going to sell them and move on.
There is nothing else.
Make sure all my stuff is set up properly. I'm going to put that right there and right there. And survey. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I'll need a red blue. Okay, so here we finished that. So now we move on. And in the battlefront, we come up, we go up the stairs, or go up onto the upper level, and you come over to the west, past the waypoint, which you do want, and then we grab this quest item. And from there, we're going to go north. Did that say ornate? It did. 3 rare items. Boots. So here in this zone, if I find the other quest item, I will fight Fairgraves and I will get a quest point for respec. I'll get a quest reward for a respec point or 2, which again, SSF can be valuable. In Trade League, usually not worth it. I did find it. I'm right here. No, actually, sorry. This is the quest item. That's the one to continue, so I'm probably just going to drop it, or I can just show you real quick. Just so you know, but this is another one of those good zones to farm for XP. This is very dense with magic mobs. And also, I finally get my Onslaught on Kill chance, which is really nice. So there's Fairgraves. So, oh, actually, sorry, you have to come back here. So the only way you do the turn in is if you find the waypoint right now, in this zone, because then I think you have to be over there. Then later on, once you get the plum in the gardens, then you can turn that in. Ooh, ooh, I want those boots on. I want those boots. I need the sockets, but I want those boots. I'm glad I got those. So in this case, I'm going to log out. Then I'm going to go back to the battlefront. And from there, sorry, not the battlefront. Yes? Why am I blanking? Yeah. Sorry, so we go to the battlefront, we get the whatever that stuff is called, like the dust from her. And now we're gonna go over here, go up, and it's always northeast. Why, you got anything good?
Make your wish.
Rare melee? I'll check for an upgrade.
Destroy the enemy.
My spirit is spent.
Is that really it? Jeez. Alright, then we go into the temple. Now, one thing I did want to check.
It
Thematic
seems as
sulfite,
glorious
right?
the old empire yet.
Yeah, thematic sulfite. Same as like the Nico stuff, I think. So put that off to the side. What did I want to do? Oh, I wanted to make sure. Okay, so I already put that back. And I want here because what did I get that was red? Was it the boots and they just didn't have the colors? There's something like that. I don't remember now, but okay. Nope. So here, there might be a way to tell which way you're supposed to go. I think this one's mostly just like experience. But you do kind of, or at least I try to follow the carpet to some degree. I think there's carpet everywhere, so it's not really effective, but I like to think I have a trick.
I can't do this just yet.
Make your wish.
Orbs of Binding, yes please.
An interesting choice.
More rarity is really nice. Really? Really? All that? And you couldn't do one? Sheesh. All that rarity and not a rare item in it. I call robbery. Lies and betrayal.
My spirit is spent.
You live to fight another day.
So I believe the exit is always past the waypoint. I also believe that this is the zone where you can find, like you can go the wrong way. Maybe that's level 2. Level 1, level 2, or maybe that's a different one. I don't remember. There's one where like you can go one path and go off to the next zone. I think that's actually in Act 8. And then you can also go to the area of that zone that goes downstairs. I think it's this one, but in Act 8. Okay, so how much accuracy do I have now? I'm at main hand 1148, offhand is 945. So I don't want to surpass 945 life, but I can grab these two. Since my damage is good, I'm going to grab some life.
Ready. Make your wish.
Rare ranged, no thanks. We're off in search of one of the funniest characters in the game. One of the funniest nickname givers, I guess you could say. Or she calls me not a cockroach. She is correct. I am not a cockroach. And to be fair, she meets up with many exiles. Almost any time, if you see one of those red diamonds for the Val side areas, then it is not the way you're supposed to go. Any zone like this, it is almost guaranteed not to be the right way. There are a couple zones where you see that and you have to pass by it, but you never really want to head towards those. Oh, wow. That was a lot of walking around, searching out the wall to find nothing there. Just hurtful, man. How could Diala do this to me? I should really start checking this side first, considering these layouts can waste so much time if you do that. And
My spirit is spent.
I don't know if it wastes just as much on the times when it's not that way. Ooh, a granite. I am not very good about using utility flasks before they're automated, so I don't prioritize it, but like when watching Jungron do this build for the gauntlet, he did use a granite when he found one. Here, I want to use the intelligence again, grab the quest item from her, because that's what we use to open up the blocked area in the sewers. Here, the all attributes is really nice. Lets me keep leveling stuff up, and then life is really nice. Losing the life on hit shouldn't be a big problem. Now I'm at 865. I might not be able to take that percent life that I was looking at before. 1184, 981. Yeah. Okay, so saving me a passive. And when you're on a first run of the league, you always want to come over here, grab your weapon your crafting bench, because that recipe is good flat damage for fire, or is it percent? I don't remember which, but either way, it is helpful. So now we're coming over here to the blocked zone, and we're going to go spread this stuff on the big butthole looking thing. And we can pass through, grab another crafting recipe, and off we go. There's a quest guy up here, Gravicius. We do want to kill him in Act 1. One of the times you don't have to kill him. I think it's in Act 8, which is the repeat of this one. Then he does not give a quest point. He's like respect point or something.
Give up the fight, Duelist. Your soul was lost long ago.
You see, like, I didn't have to press my flask during that whole process because I was getting all the mana from whacking on him.
Dying
So I was able to just keep going, which also helped me leech life.
the only honorable thing you've ever done.
And I was also getting life on hit. So that's why I like Poacher's Mark for this setup. What did I just find? So don't need that, don't need that. I do want that. Do I have armor? No. That is nice. So decoy and blood and sand. I do need the reds. I do want a red and blue. Green. Still not going to cut it. Come back. Let's try this. Okay, however, I'm still unlikely to keep that. If I'm probably going to lose the blue sockets if I try and chrome that again. So that'll just be a low priority fix for me. This, we come up along. One of the sides has a door, one of them doesn't. These guys are all playing Kinetic Blast, so they're a bunch of meta slaves. Poor guy, stuck in here. Which way to go in here? I don't have a set way. I'm just flying blind, trying to figure it out. There might be tells, but I don't know them. I don't think this is it. Yeah, it's up that way, I bet. Now, yeah, I'm not going to do the life. Any strength I get is also going to send me over the edge. So I'm going to... Actually, I could grab this accuracy more and then take the life point afterwards, because the flat accuracy from the mastery is going to be big. But for now, I'll go for the endurance charges. Endurance charges are nice.
My spirit is spent.
You've done well. Choose what you wish.
Rare helmet. Nice. Didn't I just upgrade my helmet? Yeah, I'm not going to bother. No way she can appease me as much as that helmet. So go down to level 2. Here we have to find Piety. Way at the end. Kill her. Get the key to the tower.
Let's see if the sick witch is in.
This zone, I don't know how to tell like which way you want to go. Like which direction. I know it's always like when you split off one of these, not this way. And then it's like whichever way is going straight out. Like this way. This is the way. Hello, Poppet. There we go. You see, it was still going north, just like it started. Just I had to detour around that a little. Since I'm doing well, I'm going to skip the Mirage. At this point, even gear that doesn't have life on it, I don't want, because... Or gear that has life on it to replace my slots that don't have it. I don't really want, because I would be putting myself over the threshold. I would lose my 40% more damage bonus.
So you've chosen to end our affair, Duelist. I shall cherish your memory. Don't make this easy on me, Duelist.
I can't do this just yet.
This boss, if you attack the portals, then she can't use them to transform into her big deadly thing. That thing. You can also just DPS her down like that, and you'll be okay.
Damn you!
So now we can log out. We talked to the guy next to Clarissa for our point. He gives you the point for killing her.
Tread carefully.
Then we'll sell off to vendors,
Watch yourself.
identify and sell. Chrome, corrupted. Here. 2, 3. So close, man.
Bye.
Do I have more chromes? I have 3 more. So actually, I shouldn't be doing this on a pure green base. That's actually dumb. That was dumb indeed. What I should do here is do it on my red-green base because, okay, that works. Woohoo! 5% more move speed is nice. That to the side. Actually, you know what? What do we have? Spell damage and ES. Amulet, it's percent ES, and I do have a teeny tiny bit of ES, so it's not the most complete waste in the world. Survey says life per hit, actually, but not as good as my current. So put that away. Put away, 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 put away. Save that for later. Put that away, and we're good. And now we're going to go and get the final don't want. Oh wait, am I over life? I won't be able to tell because I'm in town. I guess what I could do is I could just do my next point as the plus accuracy, and that way I will have enough. Here, this is just for sell. I'm not going to bother. So Gravicius there is, it's Act 1, he's not a reward. Unless, I mean, if you need the gem, it is, but he's not a point reward. He's a point reward in Act 8, I guess. I don't need any of those. I don't know if I go for this. If your skill is good enough, this is a good wheel to go for because you get it phasing, so you can go right through the mobs, and then you get the move speed at the end. You can get move speed if you haven't taken damage, so as an evasion-based build and or a block-based build, it is a lot of speed. Speed is your best way to speed up the campaign. Surprise, surprise. So now we're going back over here. This is where I really do start to kill things on the go. Why did I lose? Oh, I guess because I took that out of a socket. That, and then do I have an aura? I have that, but I can't afford to use it yet. If I took off flesh and stone, I could. And honestly, the ailment immunity is not to be underestimated. Okay, now this library, if I were going to swap kinetic fusillade, I would grab that. I'm not, so that's fine. Down from that is usually this, which is the waypoint. There's Cassia. There's another quest thing for oil here. The trial is usually up in the northwest. I guess straight north. It's right here. This is the tower. That's where I'm coming. You know what? I'll come back here in a couple minutes. Let me go grab the waypoint rather than backtracking all that way.
Climb the tower. Kill the Mad King. It's like the stories my mum used to read to me.
Ooh, sparkling claw. Do I have it? I'll have to hit that back in town. So getting the onslaught is just really nice for the move speed. That's why I keep killing even the white mobs. Otherwise, like I said, you want to avoid killing them. I want to focus on the magic mobs.
My spirit is spent.
So actually, the modifier for slower fill on the slower recovery rate on the mana flask is one that I do like, because I can hit the mana flask, be gaining mana back, and then it's slow enough that I can keep using up the mana. And even if it refills a lot, like if I only have 100 mana left or empty that I can fill on my bar, but it can fill 250, I could either fill that up and lose 150, or if I'm continuing to spend and keep it down and I'm spending at enough of a rate that the flask doesn't fill up, then I can get extra benefit out of one flask use, and like it's sort of like having mana regen just increased. So it is nice and useful. Another base to work with, nice. This quant, okay, fine. As long as it doesn't have freeze me, I'm not doing freeze me's.
Make your
Rare body armor, I want to see that.
choose what you shall be graced.
And now I've got precision on. With that mastery, I am now up to 1800 main hand and 1600 offhand, aka give me life. No. Okay, so there's my waypoint. And we're going to go back out to the Imperial Garden. It has not reset yet, which is nice. I always like to go from the library side to go around to find the trial. Let me see up here. There's our trial. This is the last one we need for our first ascendancy. If we can open a door. I can slay a boss, but I can't open a door.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Now I'm just gonna exit and go back. I have alchemy orbs, or let me see if I have any good essences to hit those with. Damage is good, but I kind of want to save this for the res. Not helpful at all. Not helpful at all. And penetration. So I'll start with this. Yo. Actually not bad. Now, here's the problem. I only have one claw that I can replace. And this is my mana per kill claw, which is sad. This is better damage though, and it also gives me almost twice the life per hit. So that is fair. And the damage penetrates cold, which is cool. That's fine. Let's still hit this one. And pray. And fail. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That's the problem. Really what I want is I want to have red, blue on here. This one gives me at least one red. If I get enough jeweler orbs, I can do the socket bench, the bench socket trick. But not yet. So 250 over 5 seconds. 350 over 5 seconds. Upgrade. Oops. Keep. Trade. And I think I will do the ascendancy. Call it there. Oh, you know what? In terms of this claw, trying to hit a red, green, red. I'm good as I am. I'll leave that there though. I really want to put that on before the act boss. So actually, you know what? Let's see. Those are really nice boots, but let's gamble. Yo. I lose the big chunk of life, which is sad. And I lose some fire res, which I think is actually my lowest res, but I gain 5 more move speed. Lose some regen. It's sad. It is sad, but it also has the red blue I need. So, shoot, I'm gonna have to recolor other stuff. Okay. Honestly, if we put that there, green and red, green can go in here. So I just need one red, and it's not even mandatory. In which case,
Goodbye.
come back over to here. I have a blue. I have red and blue. And three chromes. And it needs to have at least one blue. I'm going to stick that on and leave it as that. And I'm not going to continue leveling this up right this second because that's too risky. Those are 2 really good gear pieces that I've used. Save those, save those, save, save, save. Save, baby, save. This is good here. Now I just need to... Oh. So now that we have all the trials, this is open. So we come in here. I am level 34. The first trial is level 33, I believe. 35, 36. I'm feeling confident enough to do it right now. If I didn't, that's fine. I have the waypoint now. I could go ahead and finish the act. But it is nice to have the extra. All right, I've got tons of accuracy.
Should she find you worthy, you will be given the loyalty.
Yeah, 33. I'm just going to go as is because I really would like adrenaline, which will require more sockets, unfortunately. But adrenaline is just so big on damage and speed. What adrenaline does is, for the champion, when he goes down below half-life, it heals him. It gives him, I don't remember, half his life or something like that. It heals him back up. And then it gives you, I think it's 100% increased damage. Something defensive, and also like 20, I think it's like 20% attack speed and 20% attack and cast speed and 20% move speed. I think it also reduces your damage a little. It might just be the attack and cast speed and the increased damage, but that's still already huge. This is already on. That's bad. Why is that not Frostblink?
Find your determination. You were born.
Same as everything. Just don't rush, stay calm, pay attention, and keep moving around behind them when they start to attack you. On the first lab, generally speaking, what you're doing is going northeast. Check over here, see, nope, that's not the way I want to go. It's going to be over this way then. Oh, I have to go all the way down and around. You do want to be careful of traps in here because the bleeds they inflict are very strong. Very, very strong indeed. Many a squishy witch have died to these. Endurance charges are really helpful in here because they add pure fizz reduction. But like with me having automation on with steel skin, I am cleansing myself of bleeds very frequently. Stand your ooh, elegant. Bro, you're done. Oh, that was risky.
You are not an emperor if none will kneel before you.
Yo, that is really good. That is really, really good. My sword right now has more accuracy than that, but I'm currently way good enough on accuracy. This has 2 really high flat damage rolls that are actually significant and has more attack speed. This is a major upgrade. It also happens to have exactly the same sockets. So this is just Rolling Blaze faster attacks right now. 41, 44. Upgrade, and we get... Oh, a bug in my face. No, just hold still, mosquito. I'm so bad at that aim. POE pauses for mosquitoes, although I should have hit escape first. DPS is now 44 punch, so a couple hundred more. Oh man, I'm sad I missed that bug. Now I'm going to be worried the whole time. All right. Careful here. Don't die. Don't just stay off the lava and go into the death. Leech from mobs. Go when there's no fire. No lava, I mean. No. Oh! That was not pleasant. Luckily, I'm a tanky duelist, and that did not slaughter me. So this is fine. Either way, it's not going to be a direct shot. I think this one tends to be towards the middle.
My spirit is spent.
I always like to have enough mana to cast my decoy totem. Survey says nope. I think it's up here. So I was starting to explain. Oh, I think this is actually just the a bonus area. The puzzle, I don't think it's a shortcut per se. Might just be a shrine. In the labyrinth, there are what are called dark shrines. I did make it. I have more life now. From 983. Wait, I have life on here, right? Yeah. I didn't remember that. Ooh, hey, go back. What was I going for? Was there something special? No. We're good. I also don't really remember what I was going to say, so that's fine. I want to turn that on. And let me just make sure. Fun fact, you can turn auras on and off without having to go to the bar down here. You can just press Control and right click, and I'll turn them on and off. So, oh, here we go. There's the Dark Shrine.
Dark influences.
Oh,
reside in
all
dark
hits are crits.
places.
That does nothing for me right now, sir. That gem level does. There we go. Aspirant's Trial. So on this build, because we don't get a lot of intelligence, we're relying on our gear for it. You do have to be a little careful to make sure that you don't take gems to a higher level requiring intelligence that requires one of the gear pieces you're using, and then be stuck with a gear piece because of the int requirement.
Give no quarter.
See right there, I couldn't frost blink away because I was out of mana. Oh, Time Worn is not a good base. 1, 2, 3. I would check the gloves, but I don't think I'm going to want them.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before
Mesh.
the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our
Anything to know about on the ground?
embrace our
No.
gifts, and rise ascendant. For this is
Is the ending that we all deserve. Now I want quality on elemental hit, because more quality is a bigger boost to the more multiplier for elements on the enemies. That's cute, but no. And now we're gonna go champion for leveling.
Champion.
And we are going for not worthy foe. Although this one, they take increased damage and they can't evade. So, like, I wouldn't need to worry about accuracy. But I want the keystone for precise technique, so I need to be stacking accuracy above life anyway. This is the node we're going to go with. Sorry, no, this one. You could go with this one. This is giving you instant fortification, so 20% less damage from hits all the time, which is nothing small, nothing to sneeze at. Excuse me. But what we're going to go for here is actually first strike, last to fall. Hits permanently intimidate enemies that are on full life. So as long as I'm the first one to hit, then I'm permanently intimidating them, and that gives what, 10% increased damage? Yeah, so this is more damage, 10% more damage. I regain 25% of life, and it removes all ailments, which is nice. And the adrenaline is, like I said, it's 100% increased damage, 25% increased attack, cast, and movement speed, and 10% Fizz DR. So, very nice buff. And what we do for that, like I said, it's when you drop below, it's when you reach low life. Low life is 50%. The tech for this, I don't really have the sockets for right now, but you do life tap and corrupting fever. If I could get red there, that'd be ideal. Blue, red would be really, really nice. But it's going to be really hard on a claw. What is this? Hold on. So let's do blood and sand. I want them each to have something else to do. Anyway, doing this, the cost, like you see, this costs 78 life. Just right away at level 1, that means it's going to cost 70 times 3 is 210 and 24, so 234 life right away. That's not enough to put me at low life. I could hit it twice in a row, I think. There might be a delay, and that would put me, and then I would regain 25% of my life and also be moving a lot faster. But ideally, you slowly level it up, and you just level it enough that it is half your life. So you use it when you're on full life, and you instantly go back up, and you get all the buffs. So that's the tech over there. Them booties. I really want them booties. It is, in fact, worth if I can get. That's a high level. That's what I'm talking about. Except no speed. I'm at that, like, cusp where it's not quite working out to gamble because there's some stuff that bricks. One last one. Fail. Oh well.
Talakora.
Talakora to you as well. Whatever that means. Must mean like cheers, man. Thanks for the business. All right. So I'll just have to wait on being able to use Corrupting Fever on demand. And, oh wait, I don't want to go to the gardens again. I want to go up to the tower, the Scepter of God, because now I can complete the act.
My spirit is spent.
What is that? Whoa.
Approach.
Step away from the big glowy bomb thing.
Make your wish.
Rare melee weapon. Let's just see.
Your wish
We give it a
shall be
chance.
granted.
Might be lucky. Might have the colors I need. Rip. Or I might have a Chaos Orb so I can re-roll some mods. That's always nice.
Didn't even break a sweat.
The battle has been won.
Problem is, I'm not intending to take enough damage to go down to half-life almost ever. And so, not being able to self-cast or self-activate Adrenaline is really sad. Like, that's the whole point of being the champion and taking that Ascendancy node. Speed on demand, man. It's not up there. Are you kidding me? I did not even notice I was going down. Oh, man. That's crazy. Ridiculous. Come on, Dr. Grubbly. Jeez Louise, man. What kind of a noob does that? This is why I like to say I am an eternal noob. Dr. Grubbly, the uber noob. You guys can't even get on my noob level.
My spirit is spent.
Who's doing that?
Approach. Choose what you wish.
Experience, rare helm. Again, like, I don't think she's going to improve on my helm. So I'm not going to waste my time. In a couple of acts, once I would believe that you can provide me better mods on the helm, then we'll give it a shot. For now, no. Am I about to gain another level? I'm not that much over level, actually. Ideally, you stay at level if you're really being fast. In softcore, definitely you aim for that. You don't let yourself over level if you want to be speeding up your campaign. Part of why I'm in the habit of killing so many things. Oh, good. This is where you pick up the Ascendant, so this is how I know I'm going the right way. Part of why I'm killing so many things is partially for the flask and the charges, but then also the onslaught chance. Because the onslaught chance counts as speed, but honestly, the chance of it I think it's only 30% per kill, but like the speed that I'm getting from having onslaught is not the same as the amount of time I'm losing by spending the time killing.
Submit, heretic! Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile?
No. Folks.
Nightmare prevails!
Don't ask me why I jumped right in front of his beam cannon.
This world is an illusion, exile.
I didn't put on any MTX. Easy.
A just death to address an unjust exile. I think we're even now, High Templar.
Don't feel bad about not being able to have the armor set that I'm putting on. It's from a challenge in not Keeper's League. Blood and this one. That. What was it called? Settlers. It's from Settlers, and I love it. I love how it turns life purple.
Some time in the mountains. What could be more relaxing? My spirit is spent.
Now, I do believe... Oh, it is on. Seems like I'm not... I don't actually have as much mana reserved as I would think I would.
Approach. Make your
Unique jewelry? Yes.
battle begins.
Like, there are some sick belts I could get. That is not one of them. That is not what I was going for.
We are victorious.
Dude. That died fast. So as you can see, Blood Aqueduct, or the Aqueduct, is just about going northwest. Repeatedly, occasionally you go cross over to the other side. Now, before I even go talk to anybody, I'm going to come over here. Now I've been into that town, so I'll trigger everything that I need to. Like when I log out, sorry, I will go over to there automatically. Trying to come down, and I never remember exactly which way to go for this thing, but looking for the exclamation mark.
Ready yourself. What is your desire?
Nope. There we go. Crafting. This tells me I'm in the right place.
It seemed to me, Vol, that I just did you a favor.
Then we can log out and back in.
We pride.
Talk to her. She's not the one who identifies. This person. So sell for that, sell for that. Ooh. Yo, what a pair of boots. Chaos red. Look at that regen in life. What is my cold res right now? Cold res is already through the roof. I'm at 117. I want those boots. I want them to have blue and red. I need to socket them. This, level 12, added chaos, blind, cast when stunned. I don't know what's supposed to go in there. I don't know what build that is meant to be. I'd rather have the alchemy orbs, or the alch scraps. This,
Take care.
let's see, so now, chance to block attack is good. I'm going to start with the endurance charge one because
Yes.
defenses. What? Any 4 links? No.
May fear guide you.
And they do not have, well, actually, you know what? So here, I tend to go for Summon Stone Golem because I want the defenses and I want the regen. It also is the best one in terms of the attribute requirements for leveling it up. That is the only thing that we can get here at this time, at least. However, I don't have the sockets for it. The attack speed from this golem is nice, and the mana regen actually. So lightning golem is not bad at all. I'm going to buy one for now.
See ya.
And hopefully I manage to fit other stuff in so I don't need to use it. Let's do that and pray. Okay. And pray. Okay. Now what I really need is, let's see. Excellent. Excuse me. So now, Frostblink there. Automation. Steelskin. Swap. I'm at 1100 life, which is good. This claw, I can now gamble for red sockets, which are off color actually, so this is bad. This is not though. So Remove grace. Remove precision. Oh, you know what? Precision ideally not. Blood rage for sure. Flesh and stone. Red, green, red, red. I need like all red.
Bye. Can we be of help?
That's not the gambler. Ooh. Amethyst ring is nice. I'm tired of buying 17% amethyst rings.
What do you want?
Oh, that's right. Guy in the middle over here. Tasuni, he's the gambler. Usually I would not want to walk all the way over here.
I am Tasuni. You have bled.
Because I would do that when I trade in. Oh, excuse me. Getting ready to finish up for tonight. I would usually do that when I trade in the quest for saving the spirit in the cave, which is coming up after this and the second floor in the cave that we're going into. For now, I think it's the belly of the beast, or at least it's inside the beast itself. What did I just say? I want to gamble. Chest. And it's high item level requirement. No. Last one. That is just a sad life roll. That's not terrible. Base stats a little resist, better regen, less life. I could craft life, I bet. Because I need red, red. Oh, wait. So I could. I need 3 reds and 1 green, and I'd really prefer not to have that colored that way, but I could spend the
You
chromes.
shall be rewarded.
It would make such a difference. That's the thing. Like it's not even like wasteful. It is significant. Okay, let's just do this. Even though, oh, you know what? I have a binding orb. Pray. Okay. Not terrible bad. No. No. I need 3. Ay. Rip, rip, rip. Keep those for funsies, because I don't want to think about it right now. Oh, I could have done life on there. Oh wait, I have 3 more. Thank you. Oh, this is a problem though. They're connected. Okay. These guys go in here. Lead and sand, flesh and stone, precision. Separate from everyone else, we have adrenaline. Let us do that. That. I literally have only, actually I have 3 sockets missing. But still, it's not a ton. Alright. 292. I can't afford a belt gamble. I can afford a we move on now.
Ooh, look at that.
Alright. 600. Turn that on. Turn that on.
There's nothing
Turn
like
that
making a crowd
on.
shaking entrance.
W. Good. Alright. Now I'm starting to get tired. And this actually. This is a zone where I did die one time from life tap. Now, I did forget to set. Why is that there? That should not be there. Decoy totem should be there. And we're going to put that on Q, where it's out of the way and nobody accidentally uses it. So compare without the flask. That's what we go. This is how fast I go. This includes some blood rage, but not. Let's see. 1. Oh, no, that's corrupting fever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it. Now this is me just moving.
My spirit is spent.
What is your desire?
Finally. Alright, so we get our craft recipe. Thorn? No. Yeah, I've got to be careful. I need to sit up straight so I don't fall asleep in this chair. Part of the problem is this act itself is not actually so long.
Actually, I'm really not sure. I like
There
the
we
sound
go.
of that.
Right claw is the wrong one. Be very careful. When you see there's Deshret, you get her.
Always happy to
That's
help
the
with
quest
those
turn
little
in.
stress.
Leveling up life tap does not actually change the cost ratio. It just changes the bonus damage you get from life tap.
I can't do this just yet.
There we go. Feels so sketchy to hurt myself in hardcore. But you gotta admit, adrenaline's pretty beastly buffs. now, how much is it each time? 339. So now I only need to press it twice instead of 3 times. And I just have to be careful not to overpress it. Have people ripped to corrupting fevering themselves? Absolutely. Yeah, I've got to get to the waypoint and call it for the night. I am starting to close my eyes multiple times. Almost getting myself killed. Ooh. Alright. Let's... Sweet. A rare sparkling claw. Take it live. What a nice reward chest. So many beautiful things. One more and I'll get the endurance charge. So I found her spirit, and now I'm good to go.
Buried under tons of rock? Not a good way to end this tale of mine. My spirit is spent. I can't do this just yet.
Do not stay in the big scary explosion. Hornbone is the wrong one. Okay, currently it's 300 something. I can upgrade that one more time. And with that, we have 402. All right, got the waypoint. Got my endurance charges. Next up, I think, yeah, block spell damage per block. How's my inventory looking? Let me go back to town real quick, clear out the inventory, and then we'll call it for the night. Raid out. Is there anybody watching the stream in chat who is streaming and wants a raid?
Can we be of help?
Let's see if you can. buying these for a chrome is a help. This does not have the speed, so this is not helpful. However, it is sparkling. I'll see if I can 5-to-1 it.
See ya.
This. Let's get over here. Good.
Yes.
Regen of life, and yeah, so no. All right. Pause the timer. Yes, timer is paused. Okay, so that's part 1. I will continue that next time. I could have been faster. I did some extra going into the mirages and stuff. Those aren't there every league. Again, I don't claim to be like the fastest person, but and also, as I said, the past like 20 minutes or so, I've been tired and not like on top of my game. I also don't have my hype league start music playlist playing. That's definitely a key part of going faster. The right playlist makes the difference. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and raid out. So let's choose a raid. See who's online. Zesh is a big boy. Oh, he's almost got his mage blood. That's nice. Wow, no. Chatting, no. Who's that? Oh, Sparrow. No, I only raid people who raid out. Or if they have something like particularly exciting. I don't like to raid into people that are just going to go offline because then everyone I raided in does not get passed along. She's playing Hearthstone. POE2. Okay, so he's speedrun practicing. That's cool. Torchlight. FF11. Okay, so none of my usual people are online, really? Just Zish. Okay. I guess we can go to him. But see, I like to raid out to little people. Anybody? Grandpa Gamer? Nice. Sure. We'll raid out to this guy. No, because this is not going to let anybody who has it set, like, it's not actually going to transfer the lurkers and everything. What, the goat? Who's the goat? Can I Fusillade Harfend? The Bearder? Here we go. Oh, Portuguese. See, I want someone who's speaking English who's doing hardcore SSF. But I think everybody speaking English is going to sleep. So, lazy build. No. We're just going to go into Zish. Thanks for coming, everybody. Hope you guys have a great night. And there we go. Yeah, I'll be back at it not tomorrow night, but probably Saturday night. Do another stream, continue on this tutorial for my friend. And I hope this is helpful to anybody who's watching. Have a great night. Catch you guys later.